All right. Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's good? What's good? What's goody? There we go. Mm-hmm. Let me get this situation going. If you would just swipe for me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's try that. First, let's go here with it. Mm-hmm. What's good, YouTube? The gum is done. It was on his last chew. Mm-hmm. Wasn't eating much. Wasn't eating nothing, just chewing some gum. But we in this thing. What's good with it? Hey, what's going on, Tracy? uh, yep, I'm on TikTok. We live, baby. Do women need men? That's the question. That's the question. I got a few ways I can ask this. I got a few ways I can ask this question. I got a few ways I could ask it. But I asked it this way. Thanks, honey. They don't need men for reproduction. They don't need to reproduce. That's not a need. Nobody nobody needs to reproduce. Thanks, you. Of course you do. Come up and explain why do women need men for what? Princess says, yes, we do as well. For what? Explain why you are here. You have to hit the guest request. You could request up. Thank you, Kim. Uh-huh. Should be interesting. I don't know. What do you want me to call you? I'm sorry. It's your girls? Is that what you want me to call you?
Yeah, hi, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Hold on. Let me turn this up real quick. Make sure everybody can hear you. Okay.
Yeah, I love your topic. I was one of the ones that said that we do need men.
Uh-huh.
Because y'all are our companions. We need someone to love and care for and nurture each other. Because without for me, without a man, I got grandchildren, so I've been there, done that. But what I'm saying is, for me, it's more of it's like an inner thing. I can't explain it. It's just a divine thing that spiritually a man and a woman comes together to love each other and provide each other their wants and needs. I mean, my better half, he just being around him makes me happy.
But you don't need him.
That's all I can say.
I mean, you don't need him for those things, right?
I might not need him for support or anything else, but mentally, yes, I do. Mentally, I need a male figure. I can't survive on women talking to them 24/7 or being alone 24/7. I need to rest in them. I'm saying to rest. What y'all have to rest in them?
I don't know what that is.
I have estrogen, and men have
testosterone. Testosterone.
Yeah, testosterone. I need that around me.
Men and women both have testosterone.
Yeah, I just need, I can't, like I said, I have grandchildren. I'm a little older, so let me go back to how I remember how I was with my 20s. In my 20s, when I was younger, maybe in my teens, no, I didn't need one. I wasn't even thinking about no man then. But when I got in my 20s, I say early 20s, yes, I started being interested in the other opposite. And I was attracted to the opposite. So if you're attracted to the opposite, there's nothing you could do with attraction. You know what I'm saying? It's there. You can't avoid it.
But I think what we're missing is I can appreciate and I could respect you saying you want to be with the man, right? Like I can appreciate that.
I don't want to be by myself.
No, I know. You don't have to be by your. You don't have to be by your. Hold on. Wait.
No men in the world.
Can you hear me? Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have. You're good. You don't have to be by yourself. You can have friends that aren't. You can have male friends. You can have female friends. You don't have to be by yourself. But I mean, this is more about men and women in general, right? So, what do women need men for in general? Not you specifically, because I think nothing you said thus far makes me think you need a man personally, right? I think you want a man. I think you have a desire to have a man and to be around a man. Nothing you said would actually prove to me that you need a man.
My husband, he passed away. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying to you is now at my later stage in my life, because I'm 62.
Yeah.
Now I'm 62. That, what people said, needing one one. No, I don't need one right now. But if God willing to bless me with one, fine.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I'm not going out looking for one. I'm not going to know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going when you're younger, when you want to get meet a guy, you go out more likely to to find a meet one.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really need one financially. But I think to have a conversation, I have men friends, I have people at work. Yeah, I do have a lot of friends. I got brothers. They are male. My father's still alive. He's 90, so he's a male. But yeah, I have males around me.
Mm-hmm.
But for me personally, before my husband died and before we got married and whatever, yeah, I like having a companion or a significant other.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm not
around me all the time. I want to come home to somebody. I don't want to come home to an empty house.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Like I said, I can respect and appreciate that. You wanting that stuff. That's fine. You haven't said that. I haven't heard anything that makes me think you need a man. Right. And as much as I can empathize with you, right, and be like, yeah, no.
I know the subject is very vague. I know what you're saying. We don't really need anybody. But
who is we? Hold on, wait. Who is we? What do you mean?
Men don't need women either.
Yes, they do.
Okay, well, why you say I don't need one? I mean,
because you don't. Nothing. I'm basing on what you said. You haven't articulated a need once. You said you want one. You said.
You need a man to get pregnant.
You don't.
You need a man to have a baby to populate.
No, you don't. You don't need a man to get pregnant.
Well, I mean, you talking about having artificial,
Yeah.
Go to the doctor.
You don't need a man to get pregnant. You don't. I mean, just women.
You have to have. I mean, what's the other part? You got to have relations, don't you? I mean.
No, you don't. You don't have to have that.
Well, why not? What's wrong with that?
It's not a matter if it's what's wrong or right. It's just we're just talking about a need versus a want. Do you want to have relations? Absolutely. Do you need to have relations? You don't.
Okay, well, explain to me why y'all, the men, need a woman and we don't really need a man.
Great question. So the reason why men need women is because men are codependent on women, and we don't know how to function.
I'm 62. Someone asked how old I am.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Men don't know how to function at a high enough. Like, not enough men know how to function on their own to not need a woman. Like, most men need women because we don't know how to function without women.
Okay.
Right? Like, women are self-sufficient. You go to work, you go to school, you're going to work on yourself. You're going to be the best version of yourself with or without a man. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Well, I disagree with that. You got a lot of men that don't know how to, do anything. You have to teach them how to, what you just said, what a woman can do. When you raise a son, you have to teach them how to take care of a household, be sufficient, to learn to be a man, to go get a job, and take care of himself.
Yeah, that's what I said. Ma'am, that's what I said. You asked me why do are you not listening? I don't know if you can hear me, because when I start talking, you keep talking while I'm talking. So what I'm saying is what you just described is exactly what I just said. It doesn't go both ways. You literally just reiterated what I said right now.
Okay, well, man could teach me stuff too. I just disagree. I mean, we could disagree to disagree.
We could. I was just curious. You haven't said anything like against what I'm saying. You asked me to tell you why men need women. I articulated why men need women. You have yet to tell me why women need men. Everything you've described has been a want, right?
Well, okay, my dad, he taught me how to treat a man. So he did teach me how to, what a man would like in a female. Also, he taught me the difference between men and women. And he also taught me to rely on him when I needed protection against other people, like another man coming, how you go get your brothers to go get somebody. If somebody's trying to take advantage of you or whatever, or, you know, why are you looking like that?
This is so disturbing. Why would your father teach you to rely on him? That's weird.
You know, the protection. You know, he always said, you know, you got brothers. You know, I always would go to my brothers when another guy, you know how it is.
Okay.
I don't explain it.
No,
when
I get
another
it.
guy is trying to take advantage of you and you feel like threatened, you go get your brothers. Back in the day. So we need men. I mean, come on now.
But you don't,
I
though.
need you to build me a house. How about that? Build me a house. I can't build a house by myself.
I can't build a house either.
You know?
But
I can't lift heavy objects. You know, I need somebody to put my bed together, pick up this wash machine, my refrigerator. I mean, y'all got muscles. I don't have any muscles. Okay.
So you need us to move.
I need a man to help me. Period.
You need a man to move heavy stuff around your house. That's what you need a man for.
I'm trying to give you some examples.
These are terrible examples because you can do all of that, and maybe you can't do it personally, ma'am.
Build houses.
Ma'am.
I can't build a house. Maybe some women out here good with a hammer, but I'm not.
Okay. But many women can build homes. Many women can move a washer and dryer. There are tools that people can use.
But I can't. How about
I know. Okay, hold on. If you
I'm the ones that can't. That's all I'm saying. I'm the one that can't.
Yeah.
So somebody said hire someone. Yeah, you can hire.
This is crazy. Every time I talk, she starts talking. I'm sorry, ma'am. I gotta mute you. So what I'm saying is you can do all of that stuff. I'm with you doing all of that stuff, right? Or you need somebody to do that. But once again, this is about, do women need men? Do women in general need men in general? If you need a man to do those things, then that will be a personal thing. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Like, you need somebody to help you move stuff around. Cool. I got you. But do women in general need men? And I think the answer is no. I haven't heard an answer yet that would prove that. And if the only answer is to move heavy stuff around, like, that's all we're good for, that's terrible. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's a little terrible.
I'm not saying that you put I told you other things, but you act like those wasn't good answers. So I'm grabbing straws right now.
But none of those were needs.
For nurturing.
You don't need men. Wait. You don't need men for what? Men aren't. What are you talking about? Men are not. Wait, hold on, time out. So who is more nurturing, men or women?
Okay, women are nurturing for but a lot of men have the same qualities now. Come on.
I didn't say a lot of men. I think it's a language thing that's going on. It's a disconnect. I'm not saying there aren't any nurturing men. I'm saying that there aren't many nurturing men, and there are far more nurturing women. And the person that is most likely, hold on. And the person that is most likely to nurture you is a woman, not a man. So in your case, if you're saying, well, my father nurtured me, that's great. But the majority of us don't have that story, whether their dad was in the home or not. Even when your dad was there, most of the time, fathers aren't nurturing. Nowhere near as nurturing as your mother was or is, right?
Right.
So it's like, you don't need a man to nurture you. Your mom does that. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I want to see what this other lady had to say, because I told you I need a man for I need 20 things, and you every time I throw one at you, you throw it back at me like to say I don't need a man.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry, how do you say your name? Is it Nikisha?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Nikisha.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay, do women need men? This is a broad subject. You said in general.
Yep.
I agree with the lady. She gave you a few examples, okay? Mm-hmm. I am in the same boat. I didn't have a father. I am African American. Mm-hmm. A lot of us grew up under a welfare system. Homes were broken up. Mm-hmm. But my God, yes, sir. Women, we do need men. We need fathers. We need our sons need men to lead them and show them how to be men. They need to know how to build. They need to know how to protect their environment. We need the same situation as women, as white women and Asian women and Indian women have their fathers from day one. Their virginity is protected. Their innocence is protected in all aspects from the beginning of their life, the moment that they are born. It's not just about a refrigerator or moving and heavy object. She just gave you examples. I need that too, but I also needed a father in the very beginning to protect access to me. My mother was busy trying to make ends meet. He left her. She had to work 2 and 3 jobs. We were all, a lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us are in survival mode. A lot of our women have to work full time and go to school full time. Our men just don't stay a lot of times. They abandon responsibility. They are inferior to white men. And
wait. Are we talking about what you're vacillating between? I'm talking about men in general, and now you're talking about black men specifically. I'm just talking about men in general.
Well, okay, this question is very broad.
I know about men in general, not just about black men, about men in general.
I specified Black American men because I am from America. I tried to never say black men. There are millions and millions of different ethnicities of black men. There's the black Nigerian, there's the black Ghanaian, there's the black American male. And all of them have different situations. The African man can be president every day. His sons and daughters can be president every day. The Black American man can only be president once in a lifetime, and it will take hell and high water for him to accomplish that. So I do not say black men. What kind of black men are we speaking of? They have access to different levels of.
Nikisha, I'm not speaking of any black men specifically. I would just like to keep it broad because this is a systemic thing that I'm talking about, and it's not just about black men. But
yes, sir.
If you want to, so this is what happened too. It's your girls. So we have to decenter ourselves from these conversations, right? We got to get beyond what you personally think you need, because if you feel like you need a man for one particular thing or another, that's fine. But my question then my next question would be, so do you think most women need men for that very thing? You see, so whatever it is, right? You said that children need fathers, or boys need fathers to teach them how to be a man. What does it mean to be a man?
Well, see, this is why this question is broad, okay? And when we look at how families are developed, how successful they are, or how they are just developed and protected throughout their lives, how they turn out, yes, having a man there to lead the family and to lead in his community, lead in his home, that is very important. Are women out earning men? Yes. Are they out earning in education, or becoming more doctors and surgeons and ambassadors and whatever it is? Yes, we are. But I still feel that we need men.
But for what? You know what I'm saying? You said that. You said you feel like you need a man. I got you. But for what? Because I articulated earlier how men need women, or why men need women, right? So, for an example, right now, I don't know if either one of you know this. There are a growing group. I think it's like 7 million men in America that are in between the ages of 18 and 24. Not just in America. I'm sorry, it's not just in America. Anyways, it's about 7 million men though. They've done this study in various countries, US, UK, Australia, basically in the West. And in these countries, the men have opted out of working, and they don't want to get an education or anything, right? And the main reason why is because they don't have access to women. They have checked out of the workforce. They're like, why would I work if I don't have access to a wife, if I'm never going to get a wife slave, right? So men actually need women for motivation. There was a dude on here yesterday that was like, yeah, if I didn't have a woman, why would I work? Why would I try to make all this money and yada, yada, yada? And I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Well, that can be, that's a problem for me, in my opinion. Okay, you have that statistic. I am not familiar with that. The men that I know get plenty of women. Okay.
Yeah. So decenter yourself again, because you just said the men that you know. So don't talk about the men you know, right? Because the men I know also, most of the men I know are married with children or have been several times. Some of them, right? So I'm decentering myself. It's not my own personal experience, though it could be my own personal worldview. And what I'm asking for is, when you think about women in general, right? Because you're a woman. Right, both of you are women. You grew up women. You know. I'm asking you, what do women need men for? That's all I'm asking. What do women need men for? That's it.
Well, I look at it from the broader perspective. Again, we need men in the homes to lead and teach that and instruct, and we need them in the communities. We need them in our school systems. Women are there, but we cannot, you can only teach a man, in my opinion, you can only teach a man, a young boy, a son, you can only teach him so much. He needs an example from men around him.
But why? What is the difference between, if you wanted to raise a good person, right? What would be the difference between raising a good man and a good woman?
Well, that's not a really fair question, because men and women, a woman's role in the world is different from a man's role. As I said, we are earning more education, and we have a lot of better jobs.
Says who, Nikisha? Who said that? Who said that a man's role is different than a woman's role? Who told you that?
Well, a man can't birth a child.
That's it. His body. That's it. That's the only thing that's different. But I'm talking about gender roles, right? That's what you're describing. So what's different? Are men not supposed to cook and clean? Are men not supposed to be nurturing? Are women not supposed? Do women not have to go to work just like men do? Do women not have to get an education? Do men not have to get it? Like, do men not have to practice integrity and patience and kindness? Like, I'm not okay. So what's the difference? What is it? What is the difference in raising a, what does it mean to be a man? That's what I'm asking you. Guys, I asked you that earlier because you said a man needs to raise a man. How? I'm a man, by the way. I'm a man. I was raised by a mother. She raised me to be a man. I'm a man. I'm a fully functioning man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fully functioning man, right? And in so many ways, I got lucky because my father wasn't there. In a lot of ways, I didn't, right? The number one way that I didn't get lucky was my father didn't contribute to my home financially, right? He was a deadbeat dad. He was an absentee father, right? And every now and again, he would drop a jewel on me. Don't get me wrong, but he did more harm than good, no doubt about it. He literally destroyed my whole family. He literally destroyed my mom. He destroyed my sister, destroyed them like forever. They never recovered from that, right? Left me in the hood, grew up in the projects, grew up dirt poor, right? All this stuff, right? Cool. But even if my dad was there, which he was there for a period of time, and I know my dad, ain't like I don't know who he is as a person. My dad is extremely abusive and extremely misogynistic. If my father was there, he just would have raised me to be extremely abusive and extremely misogynistic. In other ways, I would have done better. Definitely, I would have done better in school. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was pros and cons, but overall, I believe I would have been a worse person if my father was there. Overall.
Well, you're going back to your personal situation. Now, you said in general.
But in general, yeah, but you're right. But in general, most men are misogynistic. Most men are abusive. So I just use my father as an. That's not up for debate. I know, but that's not really debatable though. Have you ever been abused by a man?
I have been hit once, yes.
So you've been abused by a man?
But yeah. I left, yes, immediately. And most of the men that I knew, that I grew up around, were not abusive, and they're not abusive now. They are sexually dominant, but
I don't even know what
they
that
are
means.
not abusive. They love women. Okay, they love to hold women. They love to touch them. They are that kind of. That's that.
So you
kind
know,
of
so you know how their family dynamics are. You know, like how much they contribute to their homes. That they're not neglectful at all.
Correct.
Yeah,
They're just serial cheaters. That is, they can't.
That's abusive,
they
ma'am.
can't control their nature.
Ma'am, that's abuse. Getting cheated on is 100% abusive.
Okay.
So you've been cheated on by a man?
I'm sure.
Oh, that's different. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So you mean to tell me that most women have been cheated on or hit or financially abused or psychologically abused? What percentage of women do you think haven't been abused by a man in any of these ways?
I haven't.
You've never experienced any of this stuff?
No.
Your father never hit you?
Nope.
Okay, that's good.
I never got. My mother didn't either.
Oh shit. Shout out to your parents, man. They was ahead of the curve because we're a little bit older, and they, the boomers and the generation before.
Well,
extremely abusive.
I know a lot of people. I was raised in middle class. I was lucky. I had both my parents.
Nice.
And but he did spank my brothers, but he told me he wouldn't spank girls, but he spanked my brothers.
That's misogynistic as fuck.
He did. Well, I never did anything to get a spanking, for one thing. And he didn't just
So your dad was abusive.
He would spank my brothers when
That's
they
abuse.
did something, like whatever. Yeah. But I didn't experience it that way.
Yeah, you didn't, but your brother did.
And my husband never put his hands on me either. So
yeah, but you grew up in an abusive home because your father was abusing your brother.
I never seen it.
You never saw him spank your father? I mean, you never saw your father spank your brother? How did you know he got spanked?
No, because they're a lot older than me.
Mm.
And what I was told was he would tell them to go to the basement and just sit there and wait for him after he came off from work.
Mm. Interesting.
And my brother said that he would wait down the basement, he would eat his food, he'd go take his shower, and then when he was ready to go to bed, he'll come down and spank him. So he made him stay down there for hours.
Damn, that's abuse too. Isolating him, that's also abusive too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can I say one thing?
Yes, go ahead, Nikisha.
But that's what they did back in the day.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, Nikisha.
It's hard for a lot of Black men, period, because a lot of them, like, I can see that no matter where I am in the world, whether I'm in America, I've been to Germany twice, Denmark, Sweden, it doesn't matter where in the world I am, there's something going on with Black men. They're discriminated against, or they're not wanted in positions of power, or the other races of men are inferior to them and don't want them around their women or in their society. There's always something going on or against Black men, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't raised right, or that he's not trying, or that he's not educating himself, or that he's not working a trade, or that.
But most Black men aren't doing any of those things. Most men aren't doing any of those things, to be honest with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever you want to say, I fully understand racism. I get it. You're just describing racism. I know Black men are discriminated against, without a doubt. So are Black women.
But they're the most popular. Every race of women want a Black man.
Who told you this? Who told you that?
Well, I am from America. Black American men I know are popular, very popular.
Since when?
States.
I'm very independent. I'm looking at the comments.
Since when? Hold on, wait, Nikisha. Since when did Black men are the least desirable men in the country? I think Asian men. Hold on, wait. I think Asian men are.
Say they're the least desired. I said they are the most desired.
I know I'm saying we are the least though. We are at the bottom. We're not the most desired.
You may be at the bottom as far as absolute power around the world, but your natural body, your physical body, wanting to hold you and touch you, women of all races have that curiosity. We have that interest about you.
So you're talking about yeah, you're saying we're fetishized. Yeah, we're fetishized, but we're not desired though. Nobody wants to be with us. Trust me. Trust me. Nobody wants to be in a relationship with us. Like, they're not signing up to like marry us. Like, no, the only women that are doing that are black women. No, there's no, like, white women are doing that. Asian women are doing that. Latina women are doing. Nobody likes it. I'm telling you, as a black man, I can tell you for sure. I grew up in Southern California. I dated outside of all that stuff. I'm telling you though, as in general, I'm not even speaking for myself personally. I'm saying in general, they don't give a fuck about black men. They'll hunch on a black man secretly behind, you know what I'm saying? They'll hunch on a motherfucker, you know what I mean, in a hotel and have an affair with a black man, but they don't love us. They don't want to be with us. Not at all. And on datings, oh my God, on dating apps, we the last to get chosen. The last. Nobody want to mess with us like that. Unfortunately, right?
Okay.
That is rooted in racism. We understand that, right? I'm not, hey, I don't do black male worship, even as a black male. Like, I don't think it helps black men to like woe is me or coddle black men, right?
Okay.
I can understand in one breath, black men are highly discriminated against in general, and we are at the bottom, right? Socioeconomically, socially, so so on and so forth. 100%. I acknowledge all of that stuff. But I also, when I talk about men in general, now I'm separating the blackness and I'm just talking about the maleness. Men, black men included, we aren't leaders. We're not providers. We're not protectors. We're none of those things. We can't. Where is the proof of any of this stuff? Right? Like where you it's your girl said
higher in some areas. It's higher in some areas than it is in others.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
The leaders and the protectors.
Interesting.
I wouldn't say that all around the world you're not leaders, because look at Africa. Even if even if there is high corruption, there's still an opportunity to lead a country. There's still that window of opportunity to make things happen under your leadership. That's every day on the continent, but it's not every day here in the U.S.
That's interesting.
I hear what you're saying, but I just am not going to. I say we need men, and I know you keep saying what for, but we need them in our schools to help. We need them
to help with what?
Huh?
To help with what?
I just said in the schools.
I know. I'm saying to help with what? What do we need them for to help in the schools?
We need them to teach. We need them to be principals. Teach just like the women do. Math. A lot of people aren't good in math. A lot of them aren't good in science. But some certain subjects come naturally to men.
Some subjects come naturally to men. What subject?
What's your name? I just found your page and just added you. But what the public
defender?
Okay. Why are you being so different?
This is what I do. I need for people. It's important, Nikisha. This is what it is. This is an exercise, right? So I don't allow people to say things that don't make sense, go unchallenged, right? So if you say something, I need you to substantiate it. And you can do the same thing with me. If I say something that doesn't make sense to you, you can be like, hey, why did you say that? Or what makes you say that? And I'll substantiate it. But if you just say we need men in schools, why would I just take that at face value? Because I understand how schools function fairly well. What do we need men for in schools? For what? Women, like I think
there are principals, there are superintendents. We need their participation just as women are there. We need their representation.
Okay. I got some questions for you potentially. Some people are asking some questions. Antoine said, let her be a woman her age and just want to lay up with her man. Watch reruns of Matlock and Maude. Oh, that was funny. Miller Time said, Pub.
That was funny.
They said, Pub, your poker face is terrible, fam. What do you mean? Teresa said, somebody turn on the BPG signals. Sweet Jesus. Reese Skyler says, these Temu pick-me's are embarrassing. Drop Nikisha. Oh, man.
Wow, this is.
I know, Nikisha. Hold on. This not me. I'm just reading them.
I agree with the one that you said. Watch Matlock.
She said I can watch the Matlock.
I would love to lay up with my baby and watch Matlock. I love to be held by a man. I love his scent. I love his muscles. I love his strong body. Yes, I want him to go to work every day. If he has a business, that's wonderful. But I haven't been blessed to have a man that's secure to provide for me. I did in my 20s, and I missed out. I forgive myself. I missed out.
How did you miss out?
I'm not gonna explain it.
Hold on. You're gonna have to give us the tea a little bit. Just a little. Just give. It was using your 20s. We all forget. Hey, hold on.
I had my therapy.
But wait, hold on. But what you do? What you do?
I am not gonna say.
Oh, come on, Nikki.
I was naive.
I just want to know.
I'm 49. I have let that go. Forgive myself.
Oh, you're only 49.
He is not the only engineer in the world. It may be hard to find an engineer, a Black American male engineer here in the States, because a lot of them do not earn higher education, but not on the continent. Nigeria, Ghana, Somalia, there are plenty of engineers, doctors, surgeons that are from the continent.
They had more than one wife down. They actually married.
Not all of them.
She said you got to be a sister wife if you want one.
and you know what? I have no problem with that.
Oh, interesting.
I do accept polygamy. I have no problem with that.
Okay. Well, how did you get to that? How did you reach that point?
How did I reach that point? Oh, well, because I see that as I've matured in life and gone through, I see that throughout the course of a marriage, even if a man is married, 40 years, off and on, he is slipping out somewhere. That happens a lot of times, okay? A lot of these men, they have resources, extra resources. It only makes sense for him to be in the open, for everybody to be in the open about something like that, where men don't have to sneak around. Now, I'm not a woman that, I saw a video where a woman had 5 husbands. That would never be me. That would never be me.
What's your limit? Oh, 5 husbands. Okay. What's your limit on the amount of wives he can have?
He could have, like the Muslim, he could have 5, however many he can provide for.
Okay.
But I spoke to an African man, a young man, and he said his father had multiple wives, but he only loved one for a lifetime. He had he had tears in his eyes when he said that. He had 5 wives, but he only wholeheartedly loved one.
Can I tell you something about that, Miss Nakia?
I don't like sex every day either. I'll say that.
I feel you.
Miss Nakia.
I feel you.
Nikisha.
With the utmost respect, I promise you, I'm being very respectful. I don't think that you would be a good candidate for polygamy. But hear me out. Why? You're too male-centered. Meaning you need a man who you can only have to yourself. I don't think that it'll work out for you, because I think that you will want a man to yourself eventually. Because of how male-centered you are.
Well, sis, I'm not gonna argue with you. I do. I love a brother. I'm telling you, and if I could have I can't control a man's nature. I can't control what they do. You know, I can only do the best that I can. If he slips away every now and then, I probably won't know it. I can't change it. Maybe
Nikisha,
I am too male-centered. I don't know.
Nikisha, I got a question for you. So,
Yes, sir.
So you acknowledge that most men cheat? That most men are cheaters, right? The way you're talking just makes it sound like you're acknowledging that most men are cheaters, right?
From what I have seen,
Mhm.
they even if they're providing for you, even if they're taking care of the home, they're gonna slip away some year or 2 or 3. It could be 5 years later, but they do it. Yes.
Okay. So if most men are cheaters, back to what I said originally, I said most men are abusive. You just acknowledge that most men are cheaters. Cheating is abuse. Most men are abusive. Why would a woman need to be abused? Wouldn't that automatically cancel out the need for a man?
It's not fair because it's not fair that you're saying abuse because it's nature.
It's in our nature to cheat.
Listen. It's not his nature to. When we say abuse, it's not like he's hitting a woman or something like that.
Let me ask you. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Nikisha. Hold on. I gotta ask you a question real quick before I forget. Would you rather get punched in the face or catch an STD?
No, that's not fair. You know, I do not want either.
But I'm saying, I'm just asking you. Would you rather get slapped or would you rather catch an STD? Which one?
Neither one.
But if you had to choose, It can even be a curable one. Would you rather?
Neither one. I'm not gonna put myself in that position. I'm not. I love men, and I love.
A question.
Yes, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, so I have a question for you, Miss Nikisha. Do you plan on, when you find a man for you with this mindset that you have, do you plan on investing in this man emotionally?
Now, why would you ask me something like that? Of course, I would want to.
Because so the reason why I asked you that is because the way that you are speaking, you oh my God, I just dropped off my makeup brush. You kind of sound like you priming yourself for abuse, and I hate that for you. I think that you're too kind of a woman. You sound
very nice,
kind,
very nice, very sweet.
And you sound like you are priming yourself to be taken advantage of, and I think you deserve better.
Yep.
I think that you can find a man who don't want to cheat on you. And what?
No, I think she can find happiness within herself and be content.
100%. I think that she should do that.
I think she can be content with herself.
But I think that she needs to go back inward to find some loving within herself, because this is not. Black women deserve more, Miss Lakeisha.
Yes, absolutely. Listen. I am to myself. I have been for years. I abstained 8 years, 9 years, 10 years. I love myself very much, but I don't have a penis.
I got you. But you ain't got a rose? If you didn't get you a rose yet?
I'm tired of abstaining.
But hold on, wait. Have you heard of this thing called a rose?
No, I don't want that.
Just go hit you something. Go and get you some
see, now that's the problem.
Going down to Jamaica, them niggas niggas knock the dust off that one.
No, I want an African man. I'm preparing myself, trying to build my income so that I can relocate to the continent. Okay.
So you want black women to be single and play with roses?
Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, hold on. Hey, man, all right, you gotta go. You already coming up here being stupid.
I'm not setting myself up for abuse at all. I am alone most of the time.
Miss Nikisha, do you know that there's more abuse? So abuse is not only physical abuse. There's mental abuse, emotional abuse, financial abuse, spiritual abuse. There's different types of abuse, and cheating is a form of abuse.
I'm not setting myself up for that. I am abstaining and I'm waiting. I've never been one to get in a relationship after relationship after relationship or allow different men in and out of my body. I don't do that.
But Miss Lakeisha, nobody cares about that. Like,
You need to get, you know what? You need to get you one good eater.
One good what?
You need to get you one good eater.
Go away. Please stop. Sir, please be quiet. I know that's your life, but please be quiet. Please just zip it for a minute. Be quiet.
What did that he said? See,
somebody, eater, Miss Lakeisha, is somebody to put their face down there.
Oh, see, well, you guys are being too hard on me, and I'm being very sincere. No, I'm
not at all. I'm being sincere with you too, and I'm saying that as women, as Black women, and you are in the generation before me, right? I'm a millennial Black woman. From sister to sister, you can be my auntie, and I think you deserve more, auntie. I think you deserve better than saying that you will be with a man because you don't want to be polygamous. You too male-centered to be polygamous. So why would you say that you want to be polygamous just to get a man?
No,
but you're not really.
Okay.
The men, because the reason why, you know why she's saying that?
Right.
You know why she's saying that though, Nikisha? On some real.
Why?
Because to be polygamous, you got to be able to like let them niggas go. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be able to just, they gonna do what they gonna want to, whatever. But it sounds like you want more of like a genuine connection with a person. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what she's saying. She's saying like,
you cannot be emotionally invested, Miss Lakeisha. Miss Nikisha, I apologize. I'm not trying to be funny. You cannot be emotionally invested if you want to be in a polygamous relationship. The emotional investment has to be extremely low, and that's because with that emotional investment, you're going to have feelings and you're not going to want to share. Now, it would make sense if you were already raised in that type of environment because then you would be socialized to be able to accept that. But you weren't. You were raised in America. So I don't think that that's for you, and that's okay. You will find a man that will love you just for you. But I think like Public's right. I'm not trying to throw a shot at you at all. This is with love. I think it's gonna come with like you finding out about yourself and loving yourself more. Because how if you don't want polygamy and you okay with accepting it just to have a man, that means you got a little more work to do.
Doesn't mean that not just because I want a man, I don't like to have. I'm not interested in sex as often as men generally are. That's
but men your age can't do it that much.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of them niggas, most of the men. Most of the men, on some real stuff. I think ED is like really common in men over 40. But definitely pushing 50.
They'll still try.
They'll still try, no doubt about it. They'll be on them Blue Chews and they'll be on them Cialises and you know what I mean, and them Viagras or whatever. But you can find you a 55-year-old man that don't really like to hunch that much.
And you don't owe nobody. Do you know that you don't owe your partner smecks? You know that, right? You don't owe your partner smecks. If your drive
I don't owe him sex.
SEX, we can't say.
Yeah, TikTok don't like when you say the whole word.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. If you are not, if that man chooses to marry you and he knows how much you tint your drive and he marries you, you're not entitled to give him more than what you're comfortable with. You're not. That's just it. And I will agree with you. If you said to me, Lynn, I have a low emotional investment. I don't really invest emotionally in men. And you sound not male-centered. You were you-centered. You were self-centered. I would say, have at it. Go be polygamous. Go date whoever you want to date. Let him date whoever you want to date. If that's your mindset, you need to date men for money. You need to find your older man and be with him for some money and focus on yourself. Because with the mindset you have, you're going to get taken advantage of. Even by those African men. You go to Africa, they're not going to love you.
Even by those African men, or especially by those African men?
Especially if you want to go to Africa, they're going to take advantage of you.
Them niggas don't give a fuck.
I don't put all of men in the same category. I don't think they're all bad. All men are
not bad. No.
Neither do I. But your mindset, the way that you think, is you're priming yourself you setting yourself up for abuse.
I don't think so. I'm setting myself up for the perfect gentleman that I want. That will be there for me, and that will love me, and that will go through the rest of life with me.
Yep. I'm with you, Nikisha. I'm rooting for you. I ain't gonna take, hey, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. You got your own thing.
Feel good. He's gonna feel good. I don't have to have a rose or whatever you.
No, I was
Yeah. It must be natural.
I mean, I think the rose is natural, but
no, it's not. It's a machine.
Oh, I got what you're saying. Okay, I guess not. It ain't natural then. I don't know. I thought the whole thing was natural. Antoine said, "Be easy on them public. They just learned to use a smartphone 3 days ago. They're stuck in their way." Come on, man. Why y'all making me read these?
Can I drop now? I don't want people being mean to me. I just wanted to say.
I had a question for you, not about you personally, but about your I wanted to ask you about the schooling and stuff, because you were saying that we need men in school.
Hold on, Lynn.
Can I ask you after he done?
Yeah, let me read one more. What's happening? What's stopping these men from getting these jobs she's mentioning? I'll wait. I think when you were talking about like the schools and stuff like that, that's what she was saying. Like, nothing stopping the men from getting the jobs.
Well, a lot of them aren't applying. I have spoken to a lot of young men, Black American men, I specify, and a lot of them will say, I don't have to do all of that to get a woman. I don't have to do all of that they center things around getting women.
Exactly.
And to me, it's not about that. It's about developing yourself, developing your skills, developing manhood. That's my thing.
So when
men that you said that you knew that they don't have access to women, so they're not gonna learn something different. They're not gonna try harder to build themselves. That's dumb.
Yeah, you're right. And that's exactly, but it brings me back to my original point. That's exactly what I said 20 minutes ago. I said men need women. Men center their whole lives around getting a woman, right? Like you just said it, right? That's what I know. That's what most people know about men. We center our whole lives about getting a woman. So we only do things to get a woman. I won't say only, you know what I mean? But like, it's like, oh, well, I don't got to do all that to get a woman. I could just work this job, or I could just do this. I don't got to get an education like that, but I got to make some money. So let me figure out how to make some, you know what I mean? So we do we put in the least amount of effort to get the maximum reward, but our maximum reward is getting a woman, right? Having like a consistent woman to do all the labor in the home for us, to raise our children, to make sure we go to the doctors, to make sure that we get SMECs on a regular. You hearing echo? To make sure we get SMECs on a regular, and so on and so forth. That men need women for that. We need women to be our best selves. Like we can survive in theory. We can survive without women, right? In theory, right?
Right.
But I'm saying when men, like, if this is the baseline level for men, right? With a woman, that level goes up to here, right? So, and it's not even like crazy high. I'm just talking about this is where most men function, which is far lower than where the average woman is functioning, right? So the average woman is functioning somewhere probably higher than everything, but somewhere around here. The average man is functioning somewhere around here. With a woman, this man can start functioning somewhere around here. You see what I'm saying? So most men know that. Most men know, like, damn, I need some help. I need guidance. I need somebody to do this labor for me over there.
But they should be functioning up there before the woman gets to them.
I agree.
That's what fathers are for.
No, that is not what.
Man should be productive. His production is very important to a household before he has a family.
We were almost there, Nikisha. Listen, if the fathers are not the guys you're talking about, how will they raise their sons to be that guy? Most men aren't that. So if the father's in the home, what's the difference? How is he going to get his child to that level? He going to teach a child to get a woman just like you know what I'm saying?
A father, he may not have had that, but he may know that that is the right thing to do or what he should have had. Like
most men.
I like to preserve my energy. I'm going to drop. I can't do it. I'm going to preserve
Awesome.
my energy.
Okay, Mr. Keisha, good luck. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
That was interesting.
See, she a pick me that I can rock with. It wasn't no smoke from Miss Nikisha. She was cool.
Worth the wait. What's good? Worth the wait. What's good? Hello? Worth the wait.
How did that happen?
I don't know. You've been in the queue for a minute, so I called you up.
I apologize. I did not mean to come up.
You're good. Okay. Ocean is love. What's good with it?
Hey, puppet.
What's happening?
I am just flabbergasted. I understand why Miss Lakeisha could not take it because y'all were trying to change her mindset. She is stuck. Bless her heart. I kept saying in the comments that she needs to read Princella's 41 Shades of Men. Bad. She does. She really does. And the thing about, and she's my age. Did she say she's like 46 or something?
49.
Okay, she's 49. She's not too much older than me, but
I think she said 49.
Yeah, okay. Well, she's not too much older than me, but she's not on a self-love journey. I can tell that for sure. She definitely does not love because she is so male-centered. You can tell by the way she just has this fantasy of men and how they are and who they are. She kept saying men should do this, men should do that. And instead of her understanding that you were trying to convince her of who men are.
She knew who men were.
Yeah.
That was the craziest part. She knew what men, she described men to a T, but then was like, but then that's why you need a father in the home. I'm like, you just said most men are abusive, lazy dude. Like, why would you want to be like, I'm not under, this is crazy. I didn't understand it.
But she has this fantasy, which most people do. I get it. Most people have this fantasy that if the men are in the home, that they will do what they should do. They're doing what they would do even outside of the homes is what she not getting. Yeah.
Who's stopping us from doing what we should do? You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody stopping us from doing what we should do. So
what's interesting is I had to kind of deal with that myself with my own husband, my own ex-husband. He did what he did inside the home, outside of the home while we were not married with our child. How he raised our son outside of the home, he did exactly that. The same thing that they say about these men. They don't want to take care of them. They don't want to pay child support. They don't want to support the mother while raising the children, even outside of the home. They're doing the same thing that they do inside the home that they do outside the home. And so instead of having this idealistic view of how men should operate, they're showing you how they're gonna operate. And that's the part that she doesn't wanna come to terms with that.
Yep. Go ahead, Ishel Gills.
All men, you can't put all men in the same barrel. Some, not all.
We never put all men in the same thing.
Not anyone said all. And here's the thing.
Okay.
Collectively.
Yeah.
Because I experienced none of that. I guess I'm rare.
You dodging, ma'am. You dodge raindrops. If you didn't experience any of this shit, you dodge rain. I was abused by a man.
So you're breaking up. I'm go back on me.
Okay, it might be you might have bad service right now. I saw your bars are low. Your bars are red, so I think you got like you on McDonald's Wi-Fi. You dodge raindrops, but like even me as a man, I was abused by a man. You see what I'm saying? Like even as a man, I gotta admit I was abused by a man. The abuse doesn't matter. I'm not saying like men only abuse women. Men be abusing. Like men be abusing. Like that's what we do. That's like our claim to fame.
As a collective, men are abusive.
Yeah.
So the fact that you just didn't experience it inside of your home, were you not a girl that walked outside and older men and even young boys and just in general, did men not infiltrate your autonomy, your physical body? Because most women have been so you were not immune.
Yeah, you definitely didn't avoid it. You definitely suffered. Now, did you suffer as much as the rest of us? Maybe not, right? Obviously not, but you definitely experienced some of it.
Some of it we chalked it up to men being men, boys being boys. This is just the way men are. Similar to what she was saying. She didn't even realize that cheating on a woman
was abuse.
And how psychologically that fucks with your head. Like, sorry about that.
No, it's good.
How that messes with you in relationship to a man that says he loves you.
Mm-hmm.
That is discombobulating.
Yep. And you know when a man is cheating, or anybody is cheating, but when a person is cheating, usually it comes with a ton of psychological abuse. Like it comes with a ton, and I'm not talking about if you find out, it comes with a ton of gaslighting. Like, oh, like, what are you talking about? I can't believe you would even think I would do that, and making, somebody trying to make you feel crazy just because you were like, why were you so late last night? What you talking about? I was never late. I told you I got caught at the train tracks, and then Marty called me and I went over there to pick up the cereal box. Like, they could just coming up with the wildest lies, and you just like, oh, I just asked, why was you 20 minutes late, nigga? Like, what the fuck? You start going like, well, damn, maybe I am tripping. Maybe I'm being a little, presumptuous. My fault. My bad, babe. Then it happens again. It was, oh, see, I already told you. I thought you, oh my God, here you go. Oh, no, you can't look through my, it's a bunch of that shit. Like,
and all the lies that he has to go to keep covering up the lies. It is disorienting when I say it, because I've experienced it, huh?
I say, yeah, they, when I was in marriage for 35 years, and I see what you're saying, because my deceased husband, God rest his soul, he was kind of very, what I say? I think he has a lot of skeletons in his closet, so he didn't really trust me because of what happened to him. You know what I mean? So I had to walk around, not make him jealous of any, he pulled up. I was talking to a guy. He was
Stop. Let her finish, please. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Was in the beginning of our relationship before we got married and didn't have kids and stuff. But he eventually, I had to make him.
You have to convince him.
Realize I'm not like whoever who cheated on you, but that could be. I learned just how to maneuver. That's all I can say about it. Because sometimes if you in a relationship with a woman or a man and they, very insecure in themselves, and you still have feelings for them, you just have to work around it. And that's what I did. I had to do it. If I didn't do it, I couldn't survive, because he was a Scorpio, and he was
not a Scorpio.
Oh Jesus! You said the ultimate sin for me.
He
was definitely a cheater.
So you had to.
He probably was. You know what? When I first started dating him and we got serious, I gave him my rules. Okay, I'm from the old school.
Yeah.
I gave him my rules. I said, look, this is what I expect, and I told him these 3 things. I said, 1. I said, if you ever cheat on me, because I have older brothers, I'm not stupid. You're going to cheat. I've seen it. My mother, my father, and so I knew. So I told him this. I said, look, if you ever cheat on me, 1, don't let it be nobody I don't know. Okay? Because
nobody you know or nobody you don't know?
nobody I know. Like
Nobody you know. Yeah. Okay. So none of your friends. Uh-huh.
Right. Don't let it be nobody I know.
Uh-huh.
Because I might give you a second chance, but don't let it be nobody I know. That's a deal breaker for me.
Uh-huh.
That's telling me you don't give a damn about my feelings.
Yeah. Not him cheating in general. That wouldn't have told you that. But if he cheated with like one of your friends, and that would tell you like he don't care nothing about me.
That's disrespectful right there. That's like to say, I don't care. I'm gonna do it in front of you, and I don't care. Number two, I live on the west side. Let her live in the east side.
Got you. Different side of town. Okay.
Whole side of town. Our paths will never cross.
Yeah.
That was two. And I said, three, don't let nobody be calling my house looking for you. Don't let me find no phone numbers falling out your pockets. Just don't give me no, I mean, I'm not stupid, but don't just put the evidence in front of me.
Yeah. You said you.
So that's all I'm saying.
You said hide that shit.
I'm not trying to find nothing.
Got you.
I'm not.
You ain't even looking.
I'm not looking at no cell phones. It got to be in my face.
Yeah. You told him to keep it demure. You told him to keep it very demure and very. Yep. I see.
Yeah. That's how we're supposed to do it.
So do you not think? I think you told him how to cheat.
You sure did. You did, but I didn't know nothing about it. I ain't know nothing about it. He was home every day at 9 o'clock. I don't give a fuck what excuse my language, what he was doing. I wasn't trying to track him. Yeah. He ain't tracked me. I didn't know what I was doing either. Shit.
Was you creeping?
To the tangle.
Was you creeping?
No. I ain't telling my business. I don't know TikTok.
Hold on, wait. You just hold on.
I'm a Scorpio too now. Both of us were Scorpios.
Basically, she just gave this man permission to cheat in peace.
Hold on, man.
Yes, you did. You gave him permission to cheat
I'm
in
not
peace.
Stupid. That's all I'm gonna say.
Neither is a Scorpio man.
I'm not the type of woman to say.
All I would.
I'm a Scorpio.
All right. So you was getting yours. He was getting his. I got you. Okay.
No, we just had an understanding. He didn't disrespect me, and I didn't disrespect him.
I know what I'm saying. You just didn't. Y'all didn't get messy. You never got that. You never got that phone call woman to woman. You never got that.
No, and when we was out, when we went to a club, I'm sure he was looking behind my back.
Got you.
Man, gonna look.
Is he?
He ain't look while I'm standing right there looking.
What if a man doesn't look?
Look all he want.
What if we? What if we?
I'm looking.
You looking too? Okay. What if we raise men not to look?
In his face, I'm not gonna show him I'm looking. That's disrespectful.
That's just doing it behind your back, isn't this? So, are you familiar with? We know what integrity is, right?
I don't know about this
Like
one.
we talking about integrity. So, you don't think integrity is integral to a healthy relationship?
I'm saying I don't think. Look, I'm not putting my head in the sand. I ain't saying he did. He did.
I'm not. You don't got to put your hand in the sand, but I think the bar could be a little bit higher than cheat in peace.
There could be no evidence to think otherwise. But I'm not stupid.
I'm
not going to say he never did, because when you say that, then you are stupid. So I'm not saying that. I'm saying he never gave me no reason. Look, I'm a very independent woman. Most of my male friends say I think like a man. I'm not digging in his pockets looking for nothing.
Got you. You didn't want to know. I got you.
I stopped washing his clothes 25 years ago. I told him one day I was pregnant. I said, that's when I was trying to be a good wife. You know, I'm new. I'm in my 20s. I want to wash clothes. I want to make a cake every week. You know, I'm trying to be
you're trying to be Nara Smith.
Yeah, he told me one day I was pregnant. I had my 2 children back to back. And I'm pregnant going to the laundromat. And I asked him to put his clothes and take it down the steps. He told me no. So I told him, I said, look, I'm going to tell you something. If you don't get up and put them clothes in my car, I will never wash your clothes again.
Knock your ass. Oh, I thought I'd have told that nigga.
No.
If I was you, if I was a pregnant woman, I'd have told that nigga, I wish you would sleep now. I'll wake your ass up. With
He didn't get up to get them clothes out of there. I ain't washed his clothes in 30 years. He never asked me to. He walked alone.
That's right.
Because I don't play like that.
Yeah. He got the other lady to do it.
I don't care who we got. I didn't know about it. Like I said, he was a homebody. I'm sure he might have been creeping. Like I said, I'm not fishing. I'm not fishing. When you fish, that's when you ask for trouble. I'm not fishing.
Mhm.
It's like he suspected. I don't know. He couldn't have been fishing for me, but you know, you cover your tracks. That's all I'm saying. If you want to be with somebody and you really love somebody, and you want to creep every now and then, you know, bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all it is a bam, bam. It ain't somebody. It's most of these women who sleep with a man one time. They think the man love them. Hell no. He just want that. He ain't gonna leave you for his family.
Word. Long as he coming home, he knew where home was. Right?
You know what? He always home. He be home. He was a morning person. He would be up with the birds 5 o'clock in the morning, and by 9 o'clock at night, he sleep. I'm the opposite. I'm sleeping to 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm up to 2 o'clock in the morning. But I always came home. We always knew we got to be home a certain time. He can be out from 6 o'clock in the morning, come home from 6 o'clock in the evening. I never asked where you been. This could have been on a Saturday because I didn't care.
You didn't care what that man was doing.
I care, but I'm not. Hey, I can get up 6 o'clock in the morning and be gone for 12 hours. And I'm not doing nothing. Well, I could. I'm not. So I'm not going to assume what he's doing. All I'm saying is, I'm not getting in my car following no anybody. I never got a disease. I never got nothing. I never got.
Speaking of that, somebody asked him a suggestion. Ali said, "Ma'am, respectfully, go take a full panel STD test." But you already said you never caught nothing, so you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you beat it. You beat the odds.
I never got nothing.
He might not have been cheating then. I might, you know what I'm saying? He might not have been cheating.
He was a good man. He was a good father.
That's right.
He knew how to clean the house.
Oh shit, my fault.
He didn't have a dad. His mother taught him how to clean house. He washed his clothes. He cleaned the house. He took care of the children. I ain't had to ask him to watch the children. I wasn't no kind of woman to say, "Can you watch our kids?" I'm picking my kids. I said, "I'll be back." No, I'm not asking you. You can. You can watch them.
Yeah.
And he gave me his check. He would give me his check every week. I ain't even ask. He did that for about 15 years.
That's what's up. It ain't, I mean,
he was a good guy. That's why I said I'm not, you know what, I'm independent. I'm still working. I got a good salary. He perceives, you know, I got children, I got grands. So, you know, I'm just saying that a man is going to do what he thinks he can get away with. If he thinks you want to let him get away with shit, he's going to do it. But if you put down and don't accept stuff, he still might do it, but he's going to give you respect. He's not going to disrespect you. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. All right, I got it. I gotta move. I gotta move around real quick. Mello, what's good, man? You good? You can stay up here. I just want Mello to get his chance to go. But this for you though. I don't know if you ever heard this. When you were telling your story, this is what came to my mind. I don't know if you ever heard this.
What's the name?
Hey, he had one on this one. Because when I heard, I was like, damn, this like really she describing like what you were saying. Hey, Mario was in his bag. Y'all couldn't tell that man nothing for about a year and a half. Go ahead, Mello. We listening, brother.
Hey, Pub, how y'all doing? I was just gonna say, I understand how she think. I carry the exact same mindset. I don't look through phones. I don't follow through people. I don't search people. You gonna do whatever you do. If you get caught, that means you sloppy. Cause I ain't even looking.
Damn. Y'all, hey man, I'm gonna need y'all to raise y'all bars a little bit higher. I'm gonna need them bars to come up a little. The bar can't be cheating piece. The bar can't be if I don't catch you, it's all love. That can't be the bar now, right?
Pub, but I ain't one of them crazy people that be, let me see your phone, let me go through your phone, let me track you. No, I ain't doing all that, man. I ain't doing all that.
I mean, if you suspect they cheating and they ain't telling you, what you gonna do?
I ain't doing all that.
Shit.
What's done in the dark will eventually come to the light.
No, the fuck you don't.
It doesn't.
No, the fuck it don't. I don't know who told you that. Y'all got to stop believing in them old sayings. Them shits don't mean nothing. A lot of niggas, a lot of people done being disrespected behind closed doors and nobody found out about it. I don't know what you talking about. All I know, hey, if you like Mario Winans that much, then cool. I ain't trying to live out that song. I want to know. If you playing me, let me know. Like, please tell me. I need to know. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all about the same generation too. I think you a Gen X. She a boomer. Damn, man. Yeah, the Gen X's, man. God damn, boomers. Y'all gotta expect more. Yeah, man. I need more out of you. But anyways, we're gonna get back to the prompt, man. Do women need men? Hey, Ocean, I appreciate you coming up. I got some people I'm about to rotate.
So
Go ahead.
I have one question for you.
Go ahead.
Now, you were saying that men's functionality level. How do you figure that we function at a medium level and women function at a high level? Are you talking personality wise? Are you talking financial wise? I mean, what do you mean by that?
I'm talking like work ethic, education, mental health, many things, productivity. Yeah. Like in what ways do men function at a higher level than women is the question, because I can't think of any.
Well, I mean, world advancement, financial success. I mean, there's a whole lot of ways.
No.
Yes, men out earn women on every level.
That's because of the system. That's not.
That's also because of the work ethic. If it wasn't for men, there wouldn't be tractors and buildings and houses and all this other spaceships and all this other stuff. Literally,
black women. Hold on. Literally, black women were the engine behind getting people to getting white tea men to the moon. Literally, black women did that. Literally. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Not to the moon, from the moon.
From the moon to the moon, it wouldn't have worked without them. Literally, they wouldn't have went if they couldn't have got back, sir. Literally. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that was against. You got to understand that. Hold on, Mello. Hold on. No, please stop. You have to understand that. What that actually means, though, and here's where y'all lose the plot. So you're talking about the most oppressed group of people in the country, probably the world at the time, black women in America specifically, right? They somehow, some way, these black women were the catalyst to getting, like you said, getting the white tea man home from the moon. Somehow, some way. Against all odds, they overcame all of these odds to get educated enough, and they had the work ethic and the drive and the desire and all of this stuff. Literally, like you got to understand what that, bro. A white man should have did that. You see what I'm saying? Like, if men were so great, I'm taking your logic. If men were so great, a white man should have did that. Because white men weren't restricted. You see what I'm saying? So whenever you talk about the advancements of society and shit like that, I don't want to hear it. The only reason why you don't recognize women, first of all, is because men don't recognize women's contributions. And secondly, the only reason why women aren't in construction more or aren't in fucking whatever field more is because of men. It ain't because men are better. It's because men lock them out. And if they do let them in, the men are on the fucking job harassing them. Flirting with them.
Right now, women can enter any field they want.
I already know this. I already know this. You don't have to ignore what I said to make a point. I already addressed that. I didn't say that women can't get into these fields. They are locked out, though. They are throttled. They are still very restricted. But yes, some women can get in. But once those few women get in, once they get there, they will be harassed. They will not be treated kindly or fairly or equitably. So then they bounce. Appreciate you, Deja. So then they bounce. So I don't know what you're talking about. Men get paid more because of the system. The same way white T men get paid more because of the system. The same, like, what are we talking about here? So on a day-to-day, back to my original point, on a day-to-day, women are more productive than men.
If that's what you say, okay.
Go ahead, Dre.
Yeah. How you doing, by the way?
I'm doing good, fam. Somebody said Kelly said she just wanted the title of a wife because what? Hold on, let me read this. Miss Chrissy baby, hold on. Miss Chrissy baby said, with all due respect, you kids are smarter than you think. We grew up to never put up with a life like that. We had to learn we deserve more and need to provide for ourselves and never settle. That's facts. PR wanted me to ask her. This is for you. Is Gills. Ask if she would tell her daughter or granddaughter to follow her example and accept that treatment. Would you tell your daughter or granddaughter to accept a man cheating on her?
I didn't get this treat. What?
Well, the question is, would you tell your daughter that it's okay for a man to cheat on her as long as he don't, as long as she don't ever know?
Look, that was back then. I don't know. These generations, these people think different.
I know. She's asking you. She's saying, would you tell your daughter that or your granddaughter that?
No, because that was, like I just said, that's me. That was back then.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's what, 40 damn years ago.
Gotcha.
People change, people think different now. This generation, my daughter is like 32, another one 34. They don't think like how I think.
Yeah. So you wouldn't tell your daughter.
You know what I mean? They don't take, they more stronger than we are, more go and more, they just more determined than what we was when we was coming up. And so no, I don't expect them to act like my generation. No, I don't.
Okay. Evie said the blueprint to build society came from women though, which is facts too. Go ahead, Dre. I'm listening, brother.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that as far as women being locked out from jobs, if in a sense, I guess it's correct, but I guess there's some jobs where men are just physically more capable of performing their jobs at an effective rate than women or whatever. But if that's considered women being locked out, then yeah. But then at the same time, there's a lot of jobs that women don't choose to work.
It's the same. I just want y'all to come up with a different talking point than the one that I already debunked 5 minutes ago. You're just saying the same thing. I'm not understanding. We know why. Whatever you're going to say, Dre, whatever you're going to say, what I want you to do is say this, think about it through the lens of racism, because it'll be the exact same thing. I promise you. What job are you talking about? Name the job. Name the career that women don't want to sign up for. Oil rigs. Okay. Oil rigs. What percentage of black men work in the oil rigs, do you think?
Do I think? Probably 1%.
Exactly. Is that because we can't do it? Is that because we're not smart enough to do it? We're lazy? What is it?
It's not because of that. It's because a lot of times that's not a job that we choose. That we look.
And why don't we choose the job?
To a certain degree, I guess awareness, access.
Access. What do you mean by access?
Those type of jobs are typically in certain areas where I guess black people don't necessarily.
Oh, okay. So we're locked out of those jobs, right?
I wouldn't say locked out, but
come on, brother. Come on. We're restricted.
I mean, if I were to say they're locked out,
we are restricted. I changed the verbiage to make you feel better. We're restricted out of those jobs, right? From those jobs, right?
You mean intentionally?
Jesus Christ. Super easy. Yes, intentionally. Yeah, we're restricted. You think it's on accident? You think it's on accident? You don't think it's deliberate?
Okay. Well, let's say it's true.
It is true.
I don't think it's deliberate though.
This is why I can't have a conversation with y'all, because y'all be lying for no reason. You don't think like at this point is racism not real?
No, it exists.
It exists.
Not in the same capacity that it has in
I'm not talking about in 1958. Is racism still a systemic issue that affects Black people and other marginalized groups of people in this country and in the world? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. And how are some of those ways that Black people are affected by systemic racism, if not by being locked out of certain jobs?
Okay, you got a point.
Jesus fucking Christ. This shit is not that hard. Like, why do y'all got to play? Bro, the reason why women are locked out and the reason why women aren't working oil rigs isn't because it's unsafe. It ain't because they can't do it. It's because men told them, get the fuck out of here. These jobs are for us. And specifically, white T men said that. They said, get the fuck out of here. These jobs are for us. The reason why you don't see more women on job sites doing construction ain't because they can't keep up with the rigors of construction. That's not why. They can.
You don't think that contributes?
Huh?
You don't think that contributes to why a lot of majority of women aren't on those job sites?
No. That's the reason. Sir, I can't keep up with that shit. I don't want to do that.
Okay, you may not want to, but physically you're more biologically you're more.
I can't. My back is fucked up. I'm not flexible. I get sore easily. I get inflammation. Like I can't do it. There are women who are in better shape than I am. My wife has me and my wife do Pilates together. She has a way stronger core than I do. Like you don't like y'all, like, bro, y'all gotta stop thinking that everything comes down to brute strength because it's convenient. Because men have more brute strength than women. Women are stronger than men in so many ways physically. The average woman.
But what I'm saying is two healthy individuals, one a man, one a woman.
It's too many what ifs. It's too many what ifs now.
If both are like one healthy man, one healthy woman, both of them are in great shape.
Women are healthier. Women are healthier than men. Women are healthier than men.
I get it, but in the hypothetical that I'm saying, if both the man and the woman are healthy, and that's
if you have to move all of these pieces around, you don't have a point, because that's not how people get hired. That's not what's going on. That's what I'm saying. People, the construction work, the people that are working that shit are not healthy men working that shit predominantly, right? I'm saying women can do those jobs. The reason why women don't do those jobs is because of men. That's it. Not because they don't sign up for it, not because they can't do it, not because they're bad at the job. I will almost guarantee you, and I've made this analogy before, but I'll do it again for you. Women in construction versus men in construction, I think, will look eerily similar to the tortoise and the hare race, right? Women are very steady, focused, and driven, right? I think women will do better work than men. I think they'll have less mistakes being made, so they can make up for all of that time that men, because men fuck up rushing jobs, and men would rather cut 10 times. Men would rather cut 10 times and measure once. Women would rather measure 10 times and cut once, right? So women are better at those types of jobs if we gave them the opportunity. You would actually see that women would probably be better than us at those jobs. You don't think so because you don't know nothing about it. You ain't thought about it. All you think about is men strong, women not as strong, which is not fucking true.
It's not even that, but to boil it down to women just being more precise and being more. If they were to take on those type of jobs, they would be more precise. I don't buy that.
Why?
Even in the jobs they do now, even in the job spaces that women hold now, mistakes are made, human errors. So
I didn't say mistakes aren't made. Women make. You're just saying stuff. You don't really. You do here. You just argue. You have no point. I never said women don't make mistakes. I just compared men and women doing that type of task. It would be akin to the tortoise and the hare, where the hare is bouncing all around and they got ADHD and they lazy and they fall asleep for 20 minutes and they get up and, hey, you lazy oafs, get up and do your job. I wish Bama was in here. He would tell you, he's talked about this. This is what he does. He'll tell you, like, yeah, when I tell the women what to do, I only have to tell them once. When I tell the men, I got to fucking remind them over and over and over again. That's what I'm saying. You talking about I don't believe it. Go talk to motherfuckers that do it. Brad, man, you got an echo, family. But go ahead, Dre. You can address the. Oh, hold on, wait. I want to answer this. or read this. Miss Chrissy Baby said, my career has nothing to do with being physical, but in air traffic control, women and minorities are treated harsh. The black men punch down on the women to gain the respect they still don't get. Yeah, it happens all the time.
I have a question on what you were just talking about.
Okay, hold on. Ruby Payne said, men out earn women because women facilitate their lives. We are giving men a free $1 million or better toward their net worth and labor by marrying. That's fucking a fact too. Go ahead, Brad, man.
Okay, so my question is, you were just talking about construction jobs and the fact that women are locked out of those construction jobs, which I agree with. But my question here is, are you saying that a job like a construction job, which may require a stronger person to do the job, that the stronger person is not more adept to it?
Name the task.
Bricklayers. Let's say bricklayers.
Mm-hmm. Women can brick. There are female bricklayers. So name another task.
Well, that's not the point, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's no.
You don't have a point. You just made the same stupid point Dre did. You're just saying it. I know, Brad. You're trying to make the same dumb point he did. Like, okay,
I just asked a question.
I know. I'm answering the question for you. I'm answering it. You're just coming.
No, you're not answering the question. You're saying I just made a stupid point. I didn't make a point. I asked you a question.
I said you're trying to make the same stupid point Dre made.
What I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
You a question. Can you respond to the question?
The question is, it doesn't fucking matter who's stronger all the time, or in most cases, in almost in any case. Almost in any case. I just asked you to name the case. You said bricklayer. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
There are female bricklayers who are better than male bricklayers. So next question.
So what part of what you're saying is substantiated by any fact? Because what you're saying is speculative. You're not saying.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. I'm speculating that. Think about this logically, right? Let's just take a second. So are there or are there not female bricklayers?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that some of those, if not a lot of those female bricklayers, are better than a lot of male bricklayers? Is that not plausible? Huh? I'm asking you the question. I'm asking you the question now.
Of course it's plausible.
Okay, then what the fuck are you talking about?
Stupid question.
It's not a stupid question.
It is.
It's actually
anything is plausible. So that's a given. It's a moot point to make.
No. Plausible means it's reasonable. I don't need to go fucking prove it. That's what it means, dummy. What are you talking about?
Oh boy. Plausible means anything is possible.
No, that's not what plausible means.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't. It means it's not that, bro. Plausible means, is it reasonable to assume? Meaning, is there some likelihood to it? Is it plausible? Not like canon exists in you know what I'm saying, in the cosmos. Is it plausible? Right? Is it likely? Here, I'll reframe it. I'll rephrase it for you. Is it likely that out of all the female bricklayers that exist, that a lot of them, if not at least some of them, are better than a lot of male bricklayers? Yes or no? That's what I'm asking you.
I can't answer.
Now you can't answer the question because you know it makes too much sense.
Let me respond. Allow me to respond. Is that okay?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. So I'm saying to you that yes, it's plausible, it's probable that there are women who are better than men at a particular task. Does that mean that it happens in generality? Probable doesn't mean that
Sir, I don't give a fuck about the semantics. I know what the word means. You don't know what plausible means. You didn't know what it meant.
Okay, plausible means probable. Is that not correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. Thank you. So
you didn't know that before. That's not what you were saying.
Okay, great. Okay, no problem. Great. Now I know. So now that I know, I'm making the argument. Allow me to make the argument.
Okay.
The argument is that just because it's probable doesn't mean that the men in general sense are more adept to it. So you're making a non sequitur argument.
That's not. Ask your question again. Ask your question again.
Let me know when I can speak. Let me know.
No, I want you to ask your question again now.
No. Let me know when I can.
I want you to answer.
I'll let you go ahead.
This is what I want you to speak. Ask your question again.
Okay. So my question to you was, if there is a job which requires more strength, are you saying that job will not have the person or group of persons, in this case men, who tend to be generally stronger, does that mean that they're not more adept to that job?
They're not. And I asked you to name the job, and
You're
you
not
said
answering my question.
I just answered it. I just said they're not. They're not more adept to the job just because they're stronger.
So to be clear, to be clear, you're saying that a stronger person is not more adept to a job that
Sir.
requires more strength.
Hold on. Bricklaying is a skill. It is a skill. It is not just about brute strength. I asked you to name a job, and the job you came up with was bricklayer. Just so we're clear, you named the job. I allowed you to name it, right? I'm telling you that there are female bricklayers that exist. This is all plausible. Everything I'm telling you is plausible as fuck. There are female bricklayers, and a lot of those female bricklayers are better than a lot of male bricklayers. So that would blow up your whole argument. For your argument to be true, there wouldn't be female bricklayers, or B, the female bricklayers would be worse than all of the male bricklayers. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why you were trying to make the same dumbass point, like I said initially, that Dre tried to make and that Melo tried to make. All of you guys keep saying the same thing in different ways, and I keep cooking that point. So can we move on?
You're not cooking anything because you can't prove it. Show me a female bricklayer who's outdone any male bricklayers. You can't do it. But I can slam this right in your face. Serena Williams, at the height of her tennis career, she went up against the 200th ranked male player. Guess what? He bust her ass.
And okay, and Serena Williams would smoke you in tennis. So she's still better. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. See how you don't have a point? Is what I'm saying. I'm gonna fry you with your own point. Hold on, brother. Hold on. You're probably, or not now, but there was probably a point in time when you were stronger than Serena Williams. I guarantee you. But you could never beat her at hold on, Brad, man. You could never beat her at tennis. She was better than you at tennis. And she was better than every man on the planet beyond, short of the 200th professional tennis player, who is better than every man on the, you see what I'm saying? So you talk, so that's not, so it's not, hold on, wait, Brad, man, stop.
That's a poor argument.
Bro, man, y'all don't got no argument. Comparing the best men to the best women. That's not the argument. The argument is men stronger than women, therefore, by default, they're better at jobs that require strength. That is the argument. That's not how it would work. That's not how it would work, sir. That's stupid.
I think the point he was making was with the Serena thing, both of them are equally trained in the same field.
Thank you.
Even utilizing Serena Williams.
Thank you.
Serena Williams came out and said she was trained just like all the other men, but she came out of her mouth and said she wouldn't want to.
There are millions of men who are trained to play tennis that Serena Williams would smoke. See what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on.
There are millions of men who played college tennis, who played semi-pro. Like there's millions of men. And to be ranked, hold on, Brad, man, be quiet. And to be ranked, you could be professional and not be ranked. She could have beat a professional man. She just played one of the 200 ranked men. There are a bunch of other men who play professionally that aren't ranked. You saying she couldn't beat any professional man? Y'all are fucking slow.
He never said that.
What I'm saying is
That is what you're saying.
you have to keep it on a level playing field. It's like me personally, I'm decent at math. Like for a woman, let's say a woman is a mathematician, she's great at math. Whatever. For her to be able to outthink me, to be able to outthink me in the math category is not an equal competition as
Exactly.
if she were to be against another male mathematician and she outthink him. They're equal.
I fully accept that, and I'm telling you that there are professional men that Serena could have beaten. She just played one of the best men in the world. That's all I'm saying. Same thing. So think about bricklayers. There are tens of thousands of bricklayers, I would assume, in this country, right? Male bricklayers, right? I'm saying out of those tens of thousands of bricklayers, they're all professionals. All of them are. Now,
Okay, so-
hold on, Brandman, please. I'm saying that is the female bricklayer, the best female bricklayer, better than the best male bricklayer? No. But is the best or any of the female bricklayers, are they better than a substantial group of men? Yes. Like, what the fuck?
But that's that. Okay, so can I make a statement?
That's
real
fucking
quick?
logical. Like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all not even.
Okay, but
Y'all ain't got. It
you're
ain't saying that.
arguing- You're arguing with a straw man.
I'm not.
Hold on? Can I make a point?
If you
Can I
can,
finish a sentence, bro?
try to make a point because you ain't made one yet.
Let me ask you a question. How do you expect to have an argument, a logical conversation rather,
Mhm.
where you actually prove your point without arguing against another point or even listening to one?
I already.
All you're doing here is listening to yourself speak. You're not allowing anyone to make a point.
I heard your point.
Of course, you're going to think that you're cooking. You're not.
I heard your point and I cooked it.
You haven't. I barely made two sentences. I haven't even gotten a sentence in.
Okay. Y'all be mad because y'all. I already know what y'all about to say.
Nobody's mad.
Go ahead.
I'm simply telling you that what you're doing is juvenile. You're saying that I'm cooking, but you're not allowing anybody to make a point.
Y'all not making no
That's
points.
not logical.
Go ahead, brother. I'll let you talk for 5 minutes.
Thank
Make
you so
one
much,
point.
man. I appreciate you for doing that.
Make a
Thank
point.
you. I'm saying to you that what the other people are talking about is that in order for you to make the comparisons that you're making, they have to be oranges to oranges. You can't compare a tennis player who's, let's say, just got into the rankings to Serena Williams because she's trained for a lot longer. She's trained and played against players of much higher levels. When you compare her to her peers on the other gender side, she's not on their level at all.
Yeah. So you're making. So okay. Go ahead.
Hold on. There's no question about that, and that's the case in many other.
Yeah. So you just made my point. Thank you, Brad, man. Go ahead.
Hold on, man.
Go ahead.
The point that I'm making is that what you're trying to do is you're saying that.
I don't. Hold on. Wait. Don't tell me what I'm doing. That's. We already. Now we lost the plot. I heard your point, right? I let you. You tried to make your point. I've heard it, right? You just said that it got to be compared apples to apples, oranges to oranges. You just made my point. That's what I'm saying. You just said that we're talking about professionals, right? You just said that. You just said that they're like, we got to compare professionals to professionals, right?
I didn't say that.
That's what you were, that's apples to apples.
No, I said oranges to oranges.
But
that's
sorry,
what I said.
Professionals to professionals would be oranges to oranges. Am I missing something here?
No, yes, you are missing something. Let me explain.
You just said,
please.
okay, go ahead. Say it again.
Oh my gosh. How do you have a logical discourse with somebody who's not willing to have a discourse?
I'm not willing to allow men to try to gaslight me. And that is what you're trying to do. And I don't have the time for it. There's other people that want to speak. So if you can't make a concise point in 30 fucking seconds, you don't have a point. Make the fucking point. God damn.
Let me know when it's my turn to speak, because you seem to like the sound of you.
Okay. You keep saying the same stupid shit. So what I'm saying is you said that you can't compare Serena to a professional man who just became a professional, right?
I did not say that.
Say it again.
Yo,
Say it again.
oranges to oranges means you compare Serena Williams to peers on the other side, on the other gender side, the other gender side that have been in the profession for a similar amount
That's
of
what
time.
I fucking just said. Hey man, you gotta go. You gotta go. You're not saying that. This is crazy. That's what he just said. I just said that. So my point is, this is why I was saying you prove my point. Because it is a skill. You're saying that we have to compare Serena. If Serena played tennis for 10 years, you want her to be compared to a male tennis player that played for 10 years. So it's not about strength. It's about the skill level, which I said 10 minutes ago. So you made my point. You fucking dummy. God damn. Y'all so fucking, bro. Y'all, hey man, I'm sorry.
What you said is true, but I bring back in what Serena Williams said herself.
You are an idiot.
God damn. Y'all so
Using what you said, if Serena's been in for 10 years, comparing her to another male that's been in for 10 years, both of them are skilled. So skill-wise, they're equal.
I'm sorry, let E go. I don't want it. Y'all keep trying to use that same point. I just fried it. Literally, it just got fried. He fried himself. I didn't even do it. He did it himself.
Dude, you
Go ahead,
have
E.
no logical base for it.
Go ahead, E.
Okay, so I was coming here to address the prompt, which I still do, but someone in the comments did wanted me to bring this up since y'all have brought it up and you're just very centered on physical strength of men. And it was a good point because it shows how big your egos are. So they asked me to bring up, even in the same sport, I wasn't familiar with the specific match, but we all know Billie Jean King,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
She's a powerhouse, right?
Mhm.
And once upon a time, there was this very chauvinistic other professional male tennis player who was 20, 30 years her senior.
Mhm.
But because he was so into his male ego, sounding very much what I'm hearing on the panel, he challenged her and lost. Right?
Mhm.
So more to the point of skill, let's just take gender out, just skill,
Mhm.
right? Because you seem to like just want to reduce women down and to somehow like put men on this obscene pedestal because you're just these big brute men and that's just what is needed in the world. When really to the prompt, because this is what I'm wanting to really say is that yes, women need men. We need you guys to grow up. We need you guys to refine your character. We need you guys to like just be better people, right? And proof of that is very much in this conversation. You guys can't even like get out of the idea that you're not the only ones who exist. You're not the only ones who contribute to society. You have not given any substantial, actual understanding of what it means to be a man. Because you always reduce it down to
I'm strong.
who's going to build, who's going to protect. Like, these things are, like, not real in everyday life. What about, like, if we shifted this make-believe thing of, like, what is natural to women and what's natural to men? Like, you guys, first of all, don't even understand that conversation because all of this stuff is inherent. It's socialized in us, right? Because I happen to gratefully grow up in a household where I had a very nurturing dad, even to this day. So that was my first example to when I grow up to be an adult woman to see like, no, it's not true that men don't do that work in the household. It's actually very important, if not more important for children, both boy and girl children, to experience nurturing from both parents equally. If we cut down all of what we say, oh, men do this and women do this, and we literally cut it down the middle. Let's share all those responsibilities, right? Financially, emotionally, mentally, spiritually. Think about how better the world will be, first of all, but also think about how much richer things would be. Men wouldn't be so stressed out because they have to do all this providing and, you know, you guys want to tote all this like, well, I provide, and that's a lot of work. Well, then share that load because women are working anyway and we don't mind working.
Mm-hmm.
The issue comes down to things are so uneven as you guys want to still be in this archaic time when that was necessary because of how the system was set up.
Mm-hmm.
Women couldn't go out and work. Women couldn't go out and be independent. Women couldn't say, no, don't you put your hands on me. Women couldn't just up and leave and take their families away from the abuse physically, emotionally, whatever with men. But now they can.
Hey,
don't like it.
it's hard to do it now too. Even
and I'm not
even
saying,
today.
I'm not negating that at all. It's still very dangerous. There's still those risks. But what we have learned is we can do it. Right. And not that the women didn't know that they couldn't, but it was just very different. And I think too, it's your skills, her point. Like I wanted to say to you as my elder, because you're very close in age to my mother, like it's not that we're stronger than you guys. You guys were and are strong. Like I want you to know that. Again, I think it comes down to us women, as me as an elder millennial, knowing that I have options and I have choices, even if they're still scary or hard to do. Because like
But these men on this panel have not given they've not given anything of what it means to be a man. So yes, we need you, but we need y'all to just get it together because y'all are not bringing the real stuff to the table. It proves the point that you're literally all the exact. It took 3 men to give the same example.
The same stupid example.
The same example.
Mello said it. I already said. All right. Dre said. I said. Bread Man said. I said. Then Dre want to pick. I'm like, y'all saying the same thing. It's dumb no matter how you say it.
Why can't y'all understand? Like just on a basic biology level of what it means to be like a human, on a physiological, on a metaphysical, like what it means to be a human, and get this gender bullshit out. Like, yes, there are biological things that make us different, but that's the only argument that one can ever really make.
Mm-hmm.
Because I hate to even bring up this example, but sometimes it's kind of like when you have to bring up the racism connection for men to understand.
Yeah.
I only think about men who are fathers or grandfathers or just have women in their lives. It's like, would you want your daughters, sisters, wives, cousins subjugated to the kinds of things that you're talking about? Do you want to reduce them down to make them feel like
they don't care?
Their only goal or one of their main prize goal is to be a mother and a wife in life.
They don't care.
It's just like y'all gotta do fucking better because y'all are not impressive, and this is why women are choosing themselves and leaving y'all over there, and y'all mad.
Let me read some of these.
They've always been capable.
Mm-hmm.
Always. And then I'm done.
You go.
You guys are always about men being stronger.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, how about think about just what it takes to carry a baby and the type of strength that you minimize for that to go or to bleed every month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
like y'all are very simple minded, and that's being nice.
Let me read. Hold on, wait. I got you, Dre. I got you. Hold on. I got everybody. Y'all can all go. Just let me read these super chats and y'all can all go. Y'all can respond to everything she said. Ruby Payne said, men out earn women because women facilitate their life. Oh no, we did that one. Employers pay married men. 504 Empress said, employers pay married men more than single men. That's a fact. Christina said, studies have proven that women create better, safer, and more successful results in electrical, construction, architecture, and other hard labor jobs. Yeah, you know what's crazy? It's like just observably, you can see that would be the case. I'll read the study on that. I'm very curious to have the stats, you know, for the people that act like they care about numbers. So when they say you can't prove it, I'll go, yes, I can. But just observably, that's what I'm saying. It's like you could fucking see how women would be better at construction than men. Like I could see that shit like night and day. It's as clear as day. Reese got no. I ain't done. I'm not done reading. Mello. Goddamn. Reese Scott said they don't know the difference between skill and strength. They think just because men are stronger, they're more skilled. Drop the screaming baby man. They put 5 on. Bread man. Miss Chrissy Baby said, I promise I squat more than men in the boxes. So what's his point? Yeah, I know my wife probably could squat more than most of them. Unknown said, Pub, I would say you haven't steak, but you cooked a bunch of vegetables. Oh man. And Tilly Purple said $5 for Pub's mental health. These niggas are inbred. It will be refreshing when a man with intelligence shows up that is ready to grow. We've had a couple of them. Miss Chrissy Baby said, I bet if you say men over 6 feet are better at tasks, you know what? Never mind. To Nigel says, wait, I just got here. Dre with the titties arguing about physical strength. Now you can respond, Dre, if you want to. Because that was about you directly.
Yeah, who again?
Can I say something real quick?
To Nigel said that. I'm gonna let Dre respond and then all of y'all can respond.
Yeah, that ain't really nothing to respond to. That don't make sense. But the idea of men being stronger really has nothing to, at least from my argument standpoint, it has nothing to do with men being better in any sense. To the talking point, I do think men need women and women need men. I'm not trying to revisit the Serena Williams thing. I was going to get to a point when I brought her up the last time, but I do think we need each other.
Why? Why do women need men? I know why men need women, but why do women need men?
Why do women need men?
Yeah. For what?
For the same reason we need them.
Nah, be specific. For what? They don't need us to be. They don't need us to build. They don't need us to make more money. They don't need us to live a long, healthy life. What do they? What
That's
are
the point. They never have anything.
Hypothetically speaking, women are just as intellectually capable of being designers and engineers. And
Dre,
architects
answer
as men.
answer the question. What do women need men for, please?
Realistically, the architecture and all of the majority of the advancements that you see around you, even the TikTok that we're using right now, these are things that were designed by men.
So nothing. Okay.
So nothing.
Go ahead, Brad, man.
Okay. All right. So my point is very simple, right? My point here is to address the imbalance that you're giving.
Mhm.
Because what you're doing is you're basically doing the exact same thing you're accusing the patriarch, that people would accuse the patriarchy of doing, which is making it seem as though men need women and women don't need men, or women are capable of a million things that men are not capable of, and there's nothing that men are capable of that women are not capable of.
Can you answer the
That's
question,
a
Brad, man?
ridiculous argument.
Can you answer the question?
That's a ridiculous.
I got you. Can you
that's a
answer?
ridiculous
Make the argument against
and
it.
all I'm saying is,
Yeah.
all I'm saying is, I'm trying to address that imbalance.
Yeah.
What you're doing is, instead of saying women need men just as much as men need.
I promise you, Brad, man, I couldn't care less about what you think I'm doing. What I want you to do, the way that you can prove it is by addressing the prompt. That's how you prove it. You prove your point by addressing the prompt. What do women need men for?
Okay. What do women need men for?
Mhm.
For to continue society. Women need men to procreate.
They don't need us for that.
They don't need.
That's not nobody needs. Hold on, you gotta hold on a second back. Women don't need to procreate.
What?
They don't. If they don't procreate, they die or something. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So how would society continue without procreation?
See, you're missing it.
Let's say there was no.
Hold on, say it again. Say it again.
There was no.
Hold on,
let's
say it
there
again.
was- Let's say there was no.
Go
I'm
back.
trying to.
Go
Let's
back.
say there was no. Let's say there were no opportunity for procreation anywhere.
Yeah.
You're saying that society would continue just as normal.
No, you're talking. Look, so
exactly.
no,
my point.
that's not exactly. You don't
That's
have
my
a
point.
point. You're not listening to what you're saying.
Okay.
I asked you, what do
Okay, I'm not-
women?
explain to me?
Okay, hold on. You got an echo and a delay. You might have to swipe out the app or do something. You got to fix that. So I asked, what do women need men for? Right, women. You said to continue society. That would mean that society needs men and women to procreate, but women don't need men. That still doesn't prove that women need men, because women don't need to procreate the same way men don't need to procreate. It's a choice. You don't have to procreate. If I don't procreate, there are plenty of people who never procreate. Why George Washington never had kids. There's a bunch of people that's never had kids before. George Washington Carver never had kids.
Let's test that logic. If no one procreated, then what would happen?
Society would end, but
Exactly.
women.
So that's the point.
That's not the point. The women that are here they're gonna die anyway. So
Okay.
you're missing the point. Women that are here right now, that are alive today, what do they need men for? Procreation is about the future. It's about a different set of people. What do the women right now? What do they need men for? That's the question.
Okay, so are you saying, so let's say there's nothing that women need men for. What do men need women for?
To live their healthiest.
Why do women need men to? Why do men need women to live?
To live their healthiest, because men don't do it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's proven.
That's a ridiculous argument.
There's a lot of studies that
This has been studied.
Listen, there are credible studies that have studied this concept, because again, a lot of this is social, right? That men lead healthier, happier lives when they are partnered with women. Period.
Okay,
And
women don't.
there are many
No,
other
they don't.
studies
Hold on, wait, E. Hold on.
Listen.
He asked the question. He said, and women don't. So clearly, Bradman has never read any of these studies.
And so to the point
They don't.
was there are also studies
that are credible that also prove that in a general sense, women tend to be happier and healthier
without
when
men.
they are not partnered, usually when they're like out of a divorce or whatever, but when they're not partnered with men. This is general. The general conversation has y'all in a chokehold every time. If you could, like Public always says, take yourself out of the center. Okay, that means people in your life. As a society, systemically, this is not like just some foo-foo opinion stuff. This is a real thing. You guys understand how racism is systematic in so many ways. I don't know why y'all be trying to be dense and argumentative and sensitive when it's proven that sexism is a real system as well. Period. You cannot argue it. And it's proof because your examples are just always, that goes back to like just biology. It's like, okay, yeah, duh. We need seed and there's fertilizer. Like, okay, we get that concept. That's why Public said, outside of that, right now in society, real life, today, what is the value of men, the general of men right now, as to why women need that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You guys come up with nothing every time. That's why I said we need y'all to just step it up in the things that matter. But that's the work y'all don't want to do. And it's proof because y'all always say, well, who's going to build the houses? Who's going to protect the home when somebody breaks in? Like, are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Let me read this and then you can go. Construction, Christina Lopez said, construction companies with women leadership report higher profits than those that don't. Yet they earn up to 81 cents to every dollar a man makes. God damn. So yeah, women who are married are they make less money than women who aren't married. Women who are married are less happy than women who are married. Childless, manless women have reported higher they have higher levels of happiness than women in relationships with men. Women who have children but don't have men are happier than women who have children with men. So by every metric. Also, when you remove men and women even out of that, like women don't care if they ever get access to men, right? Just in general, like as a group, women don't give a fuck if they marry a man. They don't care if they ever date a man. I'm talking about from a young age on up. And what I'm saying is women are going to go to school. They're going to go to therapy. They're going to go to the doc. They're going to go to their do their doctor's appointments. They're going to eat vegetables. They're going to drink water. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to try to live the healthiest life they can live with or without a man. But men, on the other hand, when we don't have access to women, we don't. We're more reckless. We take less care of ourselves. We're less attentive to anything, anything internal going on. We don't seek therapy. We don't seek education. So what are you talking about? Yes, women don't need men. Men need women. Men are literally unaliving themselves because they don't have access to women. Like where the fuck are all these women jumping off of bridges because they don't have men? Where's all these men? Where's all these women pew-pewing themselves like over ODing because they don't have a man? Like that's not what's going on. Women are ODing because they have a man. A lot of women the women that are attempting self-deletion, they have men. It's the man that's they're driven crazy by the man. Like they like, I can't take it no more. Take care of all these fucking kids. Man not helping me out. I'm just gonna end it all. Jesus Christ, y'all. If you don't know, it's okay. You never heard it before. It's okay. Today is gonna be the day. Go ahead, Mello.
Dude, I'm sorry. And then as far as her statistics, there's way more statistics that say married women, married men live longer lives than single women and women with children. There are too many statistics that already say that. I read that statistic on so many different sites. So that's pretty much debunked. Married women, married to men, live longer than single women and unmarried women and women with kids.
It's not debunked because you just said that. I'm sorry.
No, but there's more credible sources that say married women live longer than single women, but you didn't spit that stat out. So please try and say the correct stats. So please.
Mello, You come up here every time with your statistics. You never cite anything. And so I laugh.
Ma'am, I know you've read it. You can Google it right now and read it again. Do married women outlive single women? Go ahead and Google it.
Listen, I know what's true. And I know that women are tired of taking care of men in the ways that they care for children.
I didn't think so.
That's got to stop. Right? You guys want to, it's almost like you all want the easy way out, right? You guys, and here's the thing, y'all labeled yourselves the providers and protectors, right? And it was only to provide and protect from other men, right? And it was to provide because women were not allowed to provide for themselves, right? So this whole structure was set up by y'all. And then, like I said, you guys are now upset because women, and we've always known, but women now have the tools and access to be like, no, I don't like that. I don't want that. I'm checking out of this, calling you out on it, right? And y'all are mad. And it's like y'all are grasping for straws about physical relevance in society. It's proof that y'all are not doing the work because you guys, the ones who choose to have children, and particularly boy children or boys that are in your lives, it's like you're not even contributing in the ways of teaching them that they're more than just providers and protectors. How limiting is that? And it's proof because I date men in the world who have this idea of that. And it's like, you guys are more than that. Like, why would you just want to be that? Why wouldn't you want to nurture and provide that type of important part in the children in your lives? Why don't you want to nurture and care for your wife in those emotional ways?
I think men can be more than that. I don't think in general men are more than that though. I think we actually are reduced to that because we reduce ourselves to that, right? But most men don't show up the way that we need to show up.
About it, but y'all made it.
Yeah.
Y'all made it that.
Because it's
I'm
easy.
raising a boy child, and his humanity shows me
Got an
that
echo, Bray, man.
it's there. It's freaking there. If I didn't know no better, he would grow up to regurgitate and perpetuate the maleness that we know today. And I refuse to allow that to happen.
Facts.
Yeah, he has his own right to be who he is, but he's definitely going to have my influence. So he understands he is more than that. And I expect more of that out of him because it's there. And it's only right. It's only right.
Let me just point out a quick statistic, right? So the National Institute of Health says, the National Institute of Health says that married men and married women live longer lives. That is a statistic from the National Institute of Health.
Yep.
So and there's many other journals and articles, peer-reviewed journals and articles, which state the same thing.
Yep.
Married men and married women.
You guys still answer the prompt.
Hold on.
Still answer the prompt.
No. I'm with it. I know. I'm not about to. I'll be honest with you. I'm not about.
1 second.
Go ahead, Bray, man.
1 second. I'm saying that the point that was just made, that this was made by Pub, that married men live longer and married women don't, is incorrect. And I'm telling you the site, I'm giving you the source of the statistics, so you can go and search it.
So go ahead, Dre. It says outliving and being happy are the same thing. Erica asks, is outliving and being happy the same thing? No. Nah. Go ahead, Dre. I saw Dre unmute a minute ago.
Yeah, I didn't have much to add, but I was listening in. But I will say that I feel like men and women contribute different things to she was speaking about raising children and being nurturing. I think men and women contribute different things to the bringing up of a child. Women have their capacity for being nurturing. I think for the most part, men have been absent in their contribution. But men and women don't have to be nurturing in the same way to be effective.
What?
Nurturing is nurturing.
right? Yes, it's going to look different because we're just different people in general, right? However, the concept of nurturing is the same. I received both of that from both parents in my household. My dad did more of the cooking. My dad did our hair. My dad hugged us, loved us, told us he liked all the things that we reduced to women doing. And he also provided financially.
So you're
In
agreeing
terms
with,
of
so you're agreeing with
parental
his point.
partnership, that was there.
So you're agreeing with his point.
That was my initial point.
Okay. So you both agree. Okay, good.
He agrees with me, yes. That was the
Okay,
initial
okay,
point.
he agrees
You
with
guys
you.
are on,
Okay.
because you've not answered the prompt that is outside of physical biology.
Well, I
And so
actually
we're
did
waiting.
actually
We're
I
waiting.
actually did answer because Bob made the point that men need women to live their happiest, healthiest lives.
Mhm.
And I'm saying I just gave you the statistic that says that women that are married live longer than women that are single.
Women.
So yes, and I understand that outliving and being happy and healthy aren't the same thing. However, you asked for one statistic which points to why men need women or women need men, and that's your point. There
Okay.
it is.
And happiness is subjective.
I'm not even about to hold on, wait. All right, let me read these real quick. Nigel said, I'm having kids, can afford to pay for whatever SVCS I need, services I need, and take the extra step to find women in the field I need help with. Where do men come in at? Miss Chrissy Baby said, so why does 70% of women initiate divorce? Why does 70% of divorces are initiated by women? The study he referred to married women living longer because they were happily married in egalitarian relationships. They never read the whole thing. They never do. That's why I promise y'all, that's why I'm not sitting here arguing with either Mello or Breadman, because both Breadman just looked it up right now. So I know he ain't read the shit. That's why I'm not about to sit here and argue with motherfuckers. That's why I don't like doing this. Every time we do this and we actually start reading it, when we actually get into that to the study, not just the preface, right? Then all of a sudden, well, the goalpost moves around. I don't even want to debate. That's why I just been like, yep, you got it. Whatever you want to think, you can think whatever you want to think. You can think that if you want to, right? You think married women are healthier, right? Which when you read the study, it's all, dude. Widowed married women live longer. Widowed women who cohabitate with the man live longer. Like, there's all types of stuff. There's all types of variables in there. That's what I'm saying. Like, but you got to read the study. That's what I'm saying. So read the study first, and then we can have the discussion. I'm more than willing to have it. After y'all read it,
You need to have the same kind of energy for variables on both sides.
I do.
Make it. That's all I'm saying.
I do.
That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Make it balanced. So, and a perfect example of that is when I was begging for a chance to make one statement. You wouldn't allow it, but you allowed all the ladies that came on, which respectfully you should, but you allowed all the ladies that came on to make their statements as long as they needed to. However, when I came on to try to make a point, it was interruption after interruption after interruption, not one sentence being allowed to get out.
You still crying?
I'm trying to make. Just address the imbalance. That's all I'm saying.
You're still crying about something that I already addressed. I'm not gonna allow. Hold on, Breadman. Hold on, brother. I just let you get done. You just said you want. I just let you. You keep, sir. You keep talking to me about me. I don't give a fuck. All I be wanting y'all to do is talk about the prompt. You do.
Crying would be more akin to you interrupting
Hold on,
me
bro.
every time.
Hold on, bro. Stop. I don't care about what you have to say about what I think or what you think I think or whatever the fuck you trying to. Just address the point.
I didn't say any of that.
That's what you're doing. You keep saying like, oh, you don't want to. All right, bro. All right, man. You keep doing the same thing over and over again. You're crying about it. I don't care. Be mad about it. The reason why I stop you every time is because you keep trying to gaslight me.
Yeah,
women aren't.
You need to learn to listen is what you need to do.
Okay, nice. Good projection. Once again, I do this every single day, right? I hear everything y'all say, for better or worse, against
you just had myself and two other men.
Jesus Christ. When I'm talking, I'm not understanding why you're talking. How is your sentence starting in the middle of my sentence? That's wild. So I'm listening to everything you guys are saying. That is literally what I'm doing. I'm not zoning out. I'm not reading comments. I'm literally listening to everything you guys are saying, and I'm responding. But when you start to gaslight me, I cut you off. I don't like when people try to gaslight me. It derails the conversation. It takes us somewhere we don't need to go. Think about this. We had to talk about Serena fucking Williams for 15 or 20 minutes because y'all, for just on the basis of y'all trying to gaslight me. So I let it go for 20 minutes and I got tired of it. And you mad. Like, get over it. I don't give a fuck. Now we're back to the prompt. And now you want to keep going around in circles. If you don't care, then let it be. Stop trying to get the last word in. I don't care. Let's go back to the prompt. Can we go back to the prompt? You got something to say about the prompt?
Bro.
You got something to say about the prompt?
I'm simply saying just make it
Okay.
balanced.
So you don't have nothing to say about the prompt. Okay, cool. Go ahead, Mello. I know you want to say something too. This shit is crazy. I can't.
Public, I mean, I'm cool. My only issue with you from day one is you always see shit through one lens.
Through the lens of, I only see shit through the lens. So you doing the same thing? Hold on, wait. So you doing the same thing he doing, right? Y'all keep trying to gas. It don't work. The only way to get me to see what you guys are saying is to address the fucking prompt and have the conversation. Stop telling me what you think of. I don't know how many times I can tell y'all this. Nothing you guys say about me is true. You don't know shit about me. And I'll be up here every day because y'all don't listen. You got to know yourself to know somebody else. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know yourselves. Y'all too busy lying all the fucking time.
Public, if I sit here and tell you that women are responsible for everything on earth and men do absolutely nothing wrong, you're going to look at me like I'm stupid.
Because that would be untrue.
Okay, but you do.
You would have nothing to
No, ma'am, but he does it. He says men are responsible for everything on earth. That's what you say. You say women are perfect and they do nothing wrong.
I don't say that, though.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I don't say that about women in general.
I'm finished.
It's because you guys project.
Hold on.
When he'll make this is the thing. He's staying consistent in this. There will be a statement or a question that challenges or provokes people to think, right? And some people do get triggered. One thing that public will do is he'll list off why this statement or question is fact. And then that's what you be mad at. And then if you choose to come up on the panel, this is how it works, right? Let's have the conversation. If you disagree or feel differently, you also have the opportunity to provide facts. Not how you feel or what you think or how it might be in your life. Again, you guys can never have the general conversation. Now, you start to project and get triggered by the general conversation and then try to twist and be like, oh, he's saying all men or women don't
No women do anything.
That's never what it is.
Look.
You're just triggered because he's challenging a thought that it has been deeply rooted in men.
If I say,
you would be mad if women were doing the same.
If I say that men,
the truth hurts.
if I say that men, which I've said 1,000 times, I say men are responsible for 98% of the violence that exists on this planet. That's a straight up.
That would be correct.
That's a fact. So
yeah.
So when I say that, if I were to say, just let's take Mello's whining. If I were to say that men are responsible for the violence in the world, would I be wrong if I made that statement? No. So, and that's the shit that I be saying. And he's crying, like exactly what he said. That you're crying about me just stating a fact. Like, so you want me to sit up here and talk about women too? You want me to focus on the 2%, or you want me to focus on the 98%?
No, I don't think that's what he's saying, though.
Ask him again. What is he saying?
I understand it sounded like whining in your ear.
No, ask him again what he's saying. Ask him again, Brad, man. I want him to tell us what he's saying. What are you saying, Mello? Because that's what I'll be saying. So what are you saying? What do you have to say against that? You don't want to hear that?
You're talking about violence, but you use that in every scenario. Men do all of the cheating. Women don't do anything wrong in relationships. Blah, 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 blah.
This is hold on, Mello. If you're gonna quote me, I say this to y'all, and I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. If you have to lie, you don't have a point. Because I don't say women don't do anything wrong. Of course women cheat. I say, I'll make it here. I'll say it for you again. Y'all be on here every day and you still don't listen, right? But I know you've heard me say all of this stuff. But the what happens is you don't want to accept what I'm saying as fact, like the other shit that I'm saying, right? So you make up, you ignore all the millions of times that I've said that we talked about women cheating. And I'm like, yeah, cheating is wrong on both sides, but men cheat more. Yeah, abuse is wrong, but men abuse more. Yeah, great. Like, I'm not, of course, women, these are whatever men or violence, women can be violent too, right? But if I wanted to actually stop violence, right? If I was like, look, man, which I am, I want to stop violence globally. I want to stop violence. First, I want to stop violence against children. Then I want to stop violence against women. Then I want to stop violence against men, right? If I wanted to stop all the violence or the vast majority of the violence that existed on the planet, what group of people would I talk to and talk about? Wouldn't it be men? Wouldn't I have to talk about men? When would I ever have to talk about women? If I actually wanted to stop the vast majority of the violence, because like I just said, if tonight, if women stop being violent completely tonight, what would change? Would we notice it? Would it even show up on the fucking radar? No. That's why I don't focus on that.
There would be a lot of children that would be a lot happier.
A lot of children that would be a lot happier. What percentage of children? Because men and women abuse their kids, and men abuse children per capita more than women do.
How about proximity?
Proximity. And what is the biggest, and what is the largest or the greatest form of abuse? Is it violence?
It's neglect.
It's neglect. So when we talk about violence, I mean, we talk about abuse, it would really be about neglect, not violence. See? So let's get back to it. If I wanted to end the violence in the world, even if women stop being violent tomorrow, very few people would benefit from it, even children. That's what I'm saying. But if I wanted, but if I wanted to stop the violence and I could get through to 15% of men, the whole world would look different. If 15% of the violent men stop being violent, the whole world would look different. So why would I waste 5 minutes talking about women? You say that's the only thing you bring up. What else should I bring up? What more do you want me to talk about? Women arguing? What the fuck do you want?
Violence, but it's normally not violent.
Huh?
You're stuck with violence. Of course, violence is going to be a big deal just because men are the physically stronger specimen and they inflict more damage.
Oh my God, this shit is so. This is where I swear to God, I could talk to my son. My son is 8. He can understand this better than I've had these. My son understands this better than you, Mello. This is crazy. You are an adult.
Yeah, it's like y'all keep the conversation in one spot. Like you're not able to go past the thresholds. Like, and it's only because you're resisting the truth.
Man, public don't know what the hell you talk about. I've dealt with domestic violence on the other side.
That wait, Mello. And you always want to weaponize your alleged DV, right? Always. Here you go doing it again, which I always talk about.
There you go again, public. But you see, my shit is documented. That's why I fucking get upset with you about it. It's documented. My shit's not alleged.
If you're so passionate about it, then why do you always Mello?
It made fucking television,
okay.
bro.
Okay. Then why are you constantly discrediting women when they talk about their DV? You want me to be empathetic. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, Mello. You want me to be empathetic to you and your plight, right? About being DV by a woman. But you don't show any grace to women who have been DV by men. You tell them niggas die every day, B. When women tell you about DV, you be like, I mean, it goes both ways. You always try to center yourself. You always try to act like it's not that big of a deal when women talk about being DV. But you want me to give a fuck about you?
You don't know what the fuck I go through. I sat through DV counseling with a whole bunch of women. So don't sit there and tell me.
Then why do you get, hold on, wait. You keep acting like what you're saying makes your point any better. It doesn't matter. You're making my point more. So you went through all of this. You went through all of this training. You went through all of these sit-ins with women. Hold on. You sat in all of these trainings. You went through all of it. You done all of this work just for you to get on this app and undermine women when they tell their stories about DV. Make it make sense.
I have never undermined
Okay. Hold on. Wait. I got you, Mello. Maz, can we do a poll? Has Public ever tried to undermine a woman when she told her story about DV? Has he ever been dismissive about women who have been DV? Yes or no? Run the poll. We're gonna run it right now. We're gonna see what they say. You keep saying Public don't know shit. You've been in here enough, sir.
Public, you have never heard me undermine any woman's DV story.
I have.
Because I'm very empathetic to it because I've seen it firsthand.
You're not.
I've seen it firsthand.
You're not empathetic.
I've dealt with it. So then you don't know me. This is the only
Mello, run it for Mello. Run it for Mello. Has Mello ever? He just said it right now. Do you think Mello is empathetic towards women who have been DV? That's what I want to know. Because the way that, hey man, either all these women is just lying on you and their reaction to you is unwarranted and you just a nice guy and they're just, make the poll. Please make the poll. Ahmad, please make the poll real quick.
You see, Public, here's the difference. You see, I don't care whether or not people get upset with me because I'll be totally honest. You see, I know how to say all the right things that make smooth people's egos, and I can be the Pied Piper that says everything, women, you're not at fault for anything, and men are at fault for everything in the world, and woe is me. But I don't do that.
Well, how is that woe is you?
I'm saying I can always be the Pied Piper and say all the nice things that people want to hear.
That's what you do. You just do it for, it ain't people. It ain't people. You are the Pied Piper for weird niggas. You represent for weird men, which are the majority of men, unfortunately.
You's a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo?
You're weird. Yes, you're weird.
Now you just yapping. Mello, please stop.
You just called me weird. So
you are weird though. I didn't even call you weird. I just said, no, I didn't call you weird, but you are. But I was saying that I didn't. I said that you are the Pied Piper for weird niggas. See? So replay it. Your teeth too loose. Slow down. Your teeth, your teeth in there chattering, my nigga.
I don't do that.
You just attacked me personally, but I don't care. That's what I'm saying. I can take it. I don't give a fuck. But this is what I was saying. Hold on, wait.
How you making them comments and you got that big ass space in your teeth? Bro?
Cam up, bread man. Cam up, because I already know you ugly as shit.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I know you ugly as shit.
How you making
Cam up.
and you got that big ass gap in your teeth, bro?
It's beautiful.
Come on,
See?
Stop that.
See that?
Stop that, bro.
Yeah. My teeth are beautiful though. They straight and they white.
They mad because supposedly you're supposed to have shame for a gap and like you're confident in the gap. It's wild. Like y'all learn. It's proving his point every live. And the only way things are gonna change is when other men call out other men, right? Same way with racism.
I don't understand. So because I crack a joke, so we can't crack jokes now?
You can crack jokes all you want to, but you got to cam up. You can't be uncammed cracking jokes. You can't do that. That we don't tolerate that. Hey y'all, hit that poll up there. Let's see if let's see what y'all think about Mello. I'm curious. If you gonna crack him, I'm cool. I've seen Mello before. At least some representation of him. He got pictures of himself from like 1998 and shit. I know he don't look like that now, but I see Mello, right? I get him. But you, on the other hand, I don't know what you look like, so you're gonna have to cam up.
I don't use TikTok, so I don't.
Convenient. I know. Hey, then tread lightly. Yeah, y'all wicked. Y'all wicked, man. You crazy. You cook. You barbecue. It's all good, Mello. We know, bro. You gotta stop. I'm just telling you. Man, you gotta echo, Brad, man. You gotta You acting like what I'm saying is like I'm some Pied Piper, which is hilarious. Not acknowledging at the same time. It's so funny how y'all love being both ways bandits until it applies to you, right? You don't understand that what I'm saying doesn't appeal to most men. I know that, and you know that. So how am I the Pied Piper for people? Right? If you're gonna paint me as a Pied Piper, then at least make it correct. Say, oh, you the Pied Piper for women. Cool. Bet, right? So I'm the Pied Piper for women. But then if you're against me, then you're the Pied Piper for men. That's all I'm saying. It goes both ways, Mello, right?
I'm not. I've never said I'm against you. What I said from
I was talking to Mello
that
specifically. I was talking to Mello.
Okay.
But you can answer.
I got you. I'm just saying that you need to be more balanced in your arguments. That's all I'm saying. You made a statement earlier and you said there's nothing you can think of that men are better at than women. That's crazy.
I don't know if I said that.
That's crazy work right there.
I don't know if I said that. I didn't say that. I can tell you 100% I didn't say that because that's stupid. I would never say that.
Oh my gosh. All right, bro.
Yeah, and also, go ahead, Dre.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You go.
But yeah, I was about to say, I agree with you make a lot of good points. I wouldn't come up here and say that everything you say is a lie and is no truth to it.
Oh, hold on, Dre. I remember what I was about to say. I'm just real quick. These dudes claim they want me to be balanced, right? Why would you want me to be balanced if the system is imbalanced? Why would I be balanced? I'm balancing it out by being imbalanced because the system is skewed in one way. So hold on. Nah, yeah. I know that got you. That stung. So if you want me to be balanced, it doesn't make sense. It's just like talking about racism. Why would I come in here and be balanced when it comes to racism? Why would I be in here talking about, well, black people, we're not perfect. We got some, what the fuck? We've been victimized for 450 years. Why would I talk about black people being acting like we can we ain't perfect. That doesn't mean we're perfect, but we ain't the cause of this shit. It's not us. We didn't do this shit. So I'm never gonna sit here and be like, you know what, Mr. Whitey, you right. The black man and the black woman, we really need to watch how we talk to y'all. And I know sometimes we done called y'all some honkies and but I'm not gonna do that shit. That's what y'all want me to do about women. Like we just talked about violence being perpetuated at 98% of it is violence is perpetuated at a 98% clip by men. You want me to talk about 2% of fucking women? You want to talk about grapes? What percentage of women are? What percentage of people are raped by women?
You're not listening.
What system what institution? Brad, shut up. What institution is controlled by women? What institution is controlled by women? Name it. Name the institution. Anybody? Dre, Mello, Breadman. Name the institution. 141 votes. Mello, ever supportive of women who experience DV? 2.13% said yes. 97.87% said no. God damn. Sound like the violence that men perpetuate. So name the institution that women are in control of. Name it.
What's the point?
So there's no institution that women control. Is that not an imbalance?
Okay.
So why would I be balanced if I'm talking about institutional systemic problems? Where's the balance coming from?
Again, you're not addressing what I said.
I'm directly addressing what you said. You just tried to make a stupid ass point again.
You're not.
Get to the point. Say now, move the goalpost so we can hear your new point. Go ahead.
Calling my point stupid.
Go ahead. Make a new point. Make a new point, Breadman.
Calm down.
Make a new point.
I'm saying to you that you said earlier. I heard you say.
You didn't hear me say that. Make a new point. Make a new point. You never heard me say that you're lying or you're wrong because I've never said that. I don't say stuff like that. That's stupid. Go ahead. Make a new point. What's the new point?
That's what you said, bro.
Okay. So nobody believes you. Go ahead. So what's the new point? That's what I want to know. What's the new point? You want me to be balanced for what? Balanced about what?
I just told you why I need you to be balanced.
How does that? Hold on, wait. Let me ask you another question. How does that hurt? Let's say I said it. Fuck you. You got it. I said it. There's nothing that men are better than women at. How does that hurt men?
It's not a matter of it hurting men.
Okay, then what the fuck are you talking about? Then what are you talking about?
It doesn't move the conversation forward.
It absolutely does, because it's not the point. Because it's not the point.
It doesn't solve anything. You don't solve anything by saying that. That's stupid.
Sir, I'm telling you that whether I say it or not, it's not the point. It doesn't do anything. That's what I'm saying. So even if I said it, what's the point? What's the point? If I say it, how does this? No, you haven't told me anything.
The conversation forward.
How doesn't it?
It does nothing to help the conversation.
Oh my God, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
But it does. That's the part where I'm saying, because you guys keep the conversation in one place. It does, because just think about if it's a statement or an idea that you disagree with, the conversation is how things get started for change. Because then if you're open, maybe you can see some of your blind spots. Then you can like apply those things into your life and the people around you. But y'all just keep it in one spot.
So you're telling me that him saying that there's nothing he can think of that men are better at than women is somehow positive.
I can name stuff that men are better than, which I've named in my life. That's why I'm saying what you're saying is stupid. Men are better at driving than women. And I don't mean safer. Men are actually hold on, brother. I'm not, sir.
That's wrong.
Sir, stop. Men are better at driving, and I'm not saying safer. Women are safer drivers than men. Not talking about that. Men are actually physically better at driving. They can maneuver better. They're more skilled than women. It's been studied. It is what it is. Men are better at that than women are, which I've talked about in this live before. Women are safer drivers than men. So in day-to-day driving, women are better, but in like if they're race car driving or like parallel parking or whatever the fuck it is, yeah, exactly, because cars are designed for men. Exactly. That I wholeheartedly would see that being the reason why. But I'm just saying that as of now, men are better than women at driving, which I've said before. That's what I'm saying.
That is a fair and balanced argument. That's all.
But my question would be, how does that? What the fuck does that do? What does it do?
What do you mean? What does it do?
What does it do? I can see that. That's the point. We got there. What does it do? You happy? You got a cookie here, huh? Men are better drivers. And like, who gives a fuck? That was my point.
No, again. The point that I'm making is that you can't just say, this is what I heard, that you said, there's nothing you can think of that men are better at than women. It's not a true statement, first of all. So that's why it's negative to the conversation, and it doesn't move things forward.
What if I told you?
The point that I'm making.
I'm saying, let's say you miss what E is saying. So let's move the conversation forward. And the way I'm going to do that is by saying, I actually don't believe that there's anything that men are better than women at now. What do you have to say about that?
I would disagree with you.
And why?
Because of your point that you just made.
No.
There are things that men are better.
What are men better than women at? They remove bread. They hit that boy with a violation. Yeah, this once again, to anybody that's not understanding, I am not saying, because women are saying I drive better than a man. I'm not disputing that. That's not what the discussion is. Women are better drivers on a daily, like just in a car on a daily, they're better because they're safer drivers. But like reflexes and stuff like that, men are actually better. And I don't think that has anything to do with cars, with the cars being made for men. Men are actually, we do have better reflexes than women. Whatever, generally speaking, that's what I'm saying. Like there's some things, it's fine. Physiologically, some things men are better than women at because of that, whatever, we have an advantage. Fine, right? Who fucking cares? That's my point. Who cares? Men are better drivers than men. Who fucking cares? What is the relevancy of that? That's my point. How does that change anything? How does that make men better than what are we like? It doesn't do anything. That's why it's okay. It's like, yeah, cool. Men are better drivers than women. Fine. Now what? Now where are we at? Or can we get back to the prompt? Jesus Christ.
It's like they're like in competition with women, and it's like that specific fact has nothing to do with society moving forward, like growing.
Yeah.
Growing. So what? Okay, yeah, that's a fact. But how does that impact society and society becoming a better system?
It doesn't.
I think
That was the question, the point. And he can't answer that. And you're not mad at public. You're mad because you don't have anything to answer the prompt. You disagree that women don't need men. Okay. So you always have the opportunity to give your reason why. And you guys just have not. And that's what you're mad about.
I
mean,
think
it's simple.
and like I said before, you know, it's a lot of things that public says that you know is he said a lot of good stuff, but I think a lot of men take issue with the fact that a lot of the support that you have is
You breaking up, Dre.
so far.
You breaking up. Dre, you breaking up. You got them red bars. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dre. Oh, you still got them red bars. Come back when you get that service. Yeah, I just want to get back to the prompt. Like, I don't need for y'all to tell me I make good points sometimes. I don't. This is so great. I don't need for y'all to tell me anything about myself. Like, I want you guys to address what I'm saying. That's it. That's all I want y'all to do. It would make this way more fun and entertaining and insightful and informative if you guys could stop being so upset with me because you can't actually push back against the shit that I'm saying. Just push back against the shit that I'm saying. I don't care what you think about how I think about stuff.
So let me ask you a question. You don't think that the fact that women who are married live longer than women that are single?
You haven't read the study, Brad, man. So let's not. I'm doing this for you, not for me.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the study says in detail because
It does.
I did read the study, by the way, just to be clear.
Okay.
And I do know that it says if they're in egalitarian relationships, et cetera, et cetera. That doesn't matter. The fact still remains they live longer once married. The details and the variables concerned with what happens in that marriage is a different conversation.
Okay.
I'm saying that a woman who is married,
Yep.
it lives longer than a single woman.
Okay. So let me tell you why it matters, right? Because are most women in egalitarian marriages? Because just so you understand, I'm not trying to trap you. I just want you to understand why what you're saying actually is moot. Because if we're talking about in general, we're talking about men and women in general, right? If you have to add a caveat to it, and now it's no longer reflective of the general population, then we're not talking about men and women in general anymore. Right? So what you're saying would not actually refute this. It wouldn't actually it wouldn't take this down because women actually don't live longer because most relationships aren't egalitarian, sir. So let's talk about the majority of the relationships. The majority of the relationships aren't egalitarian. Therefore, the majority of women don't live longer when they are married. That's the relevancy, right?
Can I answer the prompt?
Yes, go ahead, Twan.
My fault.
You good, brother?
So the prompt, do women need men? I think a lot of people up here are getting like, do people need societies? And like they're mixing up like interpersonal relationships with like a person to societal relationship. Like interpersonally, a woman doesn't need to be in a relationship to like live a life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we understand that humans need societies because we're social creatures, but we're more so looking at do women need men like while they're in these societies.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that you guys keep bringing up the like
infrastructure.
Yeah, like men build the road and all this. Like if a woman, like let's say a woman, I don't know, her house catches on fire. She's not necessarily calling men. She's calling
she's calling the fire department, who just so happen to be men. Systemically, they keep women out. So the fire department just so happens to be men. And then these types of men will say, see, you need men because the fire department is mostly male. And I'm like, yeah, but if they allowed women to be fire people, there would be way more women that would be fire people. Then what?
Yeah. And I also tell people like the reason that we see like men so like overwhelmed in these forces is just because of like the creation of the patriarchy and like the distribution of certain positions. Because I tell people, if it's needed that men were like in a position of power,
then how did humans survive before the patriarchy was sustained? Like, the patriarchy wasn't always around. Like, if we look at nomadic societies, women and men did the same thing, everything like that.
We did it, Joe. We got one. Go ahead, Twan. Go off, brother.
People, like, not only that, but you can do the same thing with like white supremacy. Like, a lot of white supremacists will say the world is like, we have all this infrastructure now and we have medicine and things like that. But it's like all of these other societies that were existing before colonialism were existing, and when they were living and they were like surviving things, they just were doing it differently, and people like it. I don't know. It's like weird because I really feel like they deep down just feel like, or we deep down feel like I guess since it is this way now and since it's been this way for so long, people get it confused with being like a natural like order or something like that. It's just like, it's really weird, but I do understand why people do that, because systems do like incentivize us to like see it as like a normative way or like a way that we need it to be, because that's how the system survives. But I would just tell everyone up here, like, that's just because it's like been that way for a long time doesn't mean that like women need men, especially like even if you take all of that out of the picture. If you took one woman right now in the world and she was single, she wouldn't need it. She could live a long, healthy life without being married or without like having kids or anything like that. So that just wouldn't make sense to me. And if you bring up the marriage study, we do have to look at like all of the conflating variables. Like, you have, for one, people that are happier usually tend to get married more. And if you're in a more like, I guess, stable marriage, that could be because you're like of a
financial. Making money,
wealth class or something like that.
Yeah.
So that could play a fact as well. That's why I don't like studies like that, because it doesn't take like all the variables into account.
Facts. But if you read it ultimately and logically, right? If you see what I do is, and everything Twan said, 100% agree with. What I do is I read studies like that, and then I read other studies that aren't about that and just about women in general, and I read what women are saying about men in general. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm reading about like femicide rates and abuse rates and all of this other stuff. And you inevitably come to this conclusion that the majority of women that are in close proximity to men are constantly being abused. So there's no way logically you can sell me on the idea that a married woman is happier than an unmarried woman. You see what I'm saying?
I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that like a woman is, I guess, the most likely to be unalived if she's in a marriage.
100%.
And that's not to say that like every woman that gets married will
be unalived, but yeah, the likelihood that she will be unalived is ridiculously high compared to a single woman. A single.
So like, I don't see how you could bring up the like stat that like married women are happier when also on the other side, on the flip side, like unaliving through like a very violent death is like so high if you're married or if you're in a partnership. Like, you have to take both into account.
That's exactly right, Twan. And that's what I've been saying. So I don't take one study and go ahead, Dre. Go ahead, Dre.
I was asking a question. Does that stat apply both ways?
What do you? Yeah, that meant yeah. But yes, but then everything else also has to go both ways. So when you look at everything that men say about women, if you look at how men set up their lives, if you look at the other studies, how men are, how men, when they get divorced, the likelihood that they're going to unalive themselves fucking skyrockets. Their health deteriorates. When women get divorced from men, happy, they're good to go. When men get divorced from women, they're doing this, right? Their health is deteriorating. Their mental health is deteriorating. Their physical health is deteriorating. So I'm looking at everything. It goes, like, you're right, it goes both ways. But when you start to apply everything that, you know, outside of just this is one study, you inevitably come to the conclusion that men need women and women don't need men. I have not come to this conclusion easily. I have not come to this conclusion from one fucking thing that I've seen or two things that I've seen. I've come to this conclusion on every goddamn level. At every turn, I see the same thing. In every single thing, I'm like, damn, got me there. Brad, you still need to address what you said earlier that I already made the point when whatever we were talking about earlier. I need for you to address that. You left and never addressed it.
What is that? What is that?
So before, right? If I'm not mistaken, maybe you might have to refresh my memory, but you asked me something to the extent of like, you were talking about the women in marriages, right? Is that correct? What was the question you asked me last? I want to make sure that I answered it correctly.
I don't remember.
I don't remember it either. That's what I'm saying. But I answered it and you never responded.
Sorry, I stepped away.
No, you're good.
So Twan just made a point just now about unaliving and the rates in marriage. Is there a study behind that?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So who do you think?
Why are you resisting it so much? I don't know how old Twan is, but he sounds young, and it's just refreshing that this young brother could step outside. And he even corrected himself. He was making a statement, and he said them or something, and then he said we, including himself in the system of men. So this young brother could also have an objective view about reality and being able to not be so resistant to the truth of it, right? Like, it's wild. You're still pushing back and still not giving any example to refute the topic.
Yeah, so you're resisting. You're resisting because you're okay. So let me I'll make it. I want to simplify for you. Who do you think is most likely to unalive a woman?
A man.
A man, okay. But what man? Like any man? Like what group?
That's in closest proximity to him.
Okay. So with that being said, a married woman who lives with the man would have the highest chance of.
Wait, hold on. Let me clarify something real quick. When we said unalive, I'm taking that to mean the S word. So is that what? That's not.
What's the S word?
I don't think we can say it. When someone unalives themselves, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm not thinking of unaliving as.
No, bro.
That's not what I was thinking of.
No.
Self-deletion.
No.
Right, correct.
I'm not talking about self-deletion.
That's what I was talking about.
No, we're talking about femicide.
Okay.
So who is I don't want to do. We don't need a study. That's what I'm saying. Like let's just.
Okay. So to be clear, I was thinking of something different. So that's my fault. I thought we were talking about self-deletion. That's what I was talking about.
Why would you be thinking that? That wasn't even. Okay.
Because when they say unalive on these podcasts or whatever, I thought that's what that meant. I wasn't thinking we were talking about. I thought we were saying unalive because you can't say the S word.
No. Okay. Yeah, but that's what it is. So you do know that the man that is most likely to unalive a woman is going to be her husband, right?
I just said that. Yes.
No, I'm just making sure, just so we're all clear. Okay.
But that would be obvious though.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why E was saying you're still being resistant.
Okay.
That's why she said that. That's what I wanted to get to.
Understood. Well, I stand corrected. I thought unalived meant the self-deletion thing.
Bet. Let me read these super chats. Ruby Payne said they are assuming men and women benefit from patriarchy, gender roles equally. Does racism work that way? They really can't see that the system advantages men at women's expense. They don't want to see it, Ruby. With this amount, Miss Chrissy Baby said, with this amount of gaslighting and lying, is this display supposed to make women happy? Can they answer that? Anybody can answer that. Any man up here. I would like for one of you guys to answer it. I don't know. Dre, you can answer it. I don't know. The question is, with this amount of gaslight and lying, is this display supposed to make women happy? Like basically, how do men think when you guys say the things that you're saying up here and you act the way you're acting? How do you think it makes women feel about men in general? You think it's good or bad? Because often y'all like to blame me as if I'm the culprit here. But you can ask the women. I don't know. We can ask the women. If it's me that's making men look bad, then I'll accept that. But I don't think I'm the person making men look bad. It's not my
it's always the person bringing things to light who gets the
blame. Yeah.
The wagging finger, right? And it's like, instead of being upset with the truth and the real, it's like, don't don't unalive the messenger, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like you're mad. It's just you're mad with the truth. You're triggered by the truth. You're frustrated by the truth. So again, we're like, how do we move that conversation forward? Okay, if you're triggered or you're uncomfortable, how can you get uncomfortable?
Mm-hmm.
That's the conversation you don't want to have.
We got to get
Because
uncomfortable.
You're still resisting what we're trying to move forward.
Hold on. I got to read the rest of these super chats. These shits is funny. Ruby Payne said, hold on. Tanigel said, damn, Mel, I'm glad you came back for this one. This shit was funny. Tanigel said, at 75 years old, Mushmouth Mellow is on his 13th page trying to get us to bend to his will instead of becoming a content creator. Call his nerve. Damn, man. Tanigel said, he is very loud for someone from the silent generation. Who from the silent generation? Andrea said, accountability is like kryptonite to men. Intently Purposeful says, it's going to be a wicked day for them when the pick-me is tired too. God damn. Christina Lopez said, but they can't answer why the UK, Australia, US, and more are creating task force calling misogyny and domestic terror public health threat. 504 Empress said, ask these men to name exactly what a woman would need from them as an individual for. That's a good question. Starting with Dre, what would a woman need from you specifically, Dre? Like you personally. I like that question. Even though it's personal, I like it.
Okay. What's the
You want me to ask the question again?
Yes, yeah.
Ask these men to name exactly what a woman needs from them as an individual. What a woman needs from them as an individual.
What a woman needs
from you.
I think we already established that women don't need men.
Okay.
So
what do you bring to the table, Dre? Why would a woman want to live her life?
I didn't want to say it that way, but
well, here's the thing: if I start naming off things, it's just the typical things that men always name, and I already know that.
I ain't gonna argue against you.
But you don't have to answer like that though if that's not true, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he said you personal. This is personal time.
Mm-hmm.
You personally, what do you bring to the table? Why would a woman want to date you, be your wife, whatever?
Oh well, leader, integrity, you know, all those good things.
What does integrity look like to you?
Integrity for me looks like I'm a man that keeps my word.
Mm-hmm.
I don't step outside of my relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in abuse.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm wrong, I apologize. I don't have a problem with accountability.
You don't?
Given, you know, I don't have a problem with accountability. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it. You know, I'm not. I have pride and ego, but I'm not too prideful, egotistical to admit when I'm wrong. So all those things.
What if I told you were wrong about admitting when you were wrong? What if I said that a lot of the times you come up here is rooted in your pride and ego? Every single time, actually, I would say. But that's my observation. Go ahead, Twan. What do you think a woman needs you for, personally? If anything, you don't have to answer.
I don't think a woman needs me for anything. Like, I don't want to be needed. That's kind of
weird. Hey, if I can nuck you, I'll nuck the shit out you. I want a pound. I want to give you a pound, sir.
Twan got it.
I like that shit. Oh my God. Who the fuck wants to be needed? God damn. Go ahead, Brad, man. If you have an answer, I'm willing. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I wouldn't see the point in that either. Anything that I can bring to the table, so to speak, would be something that a woman could already do for themselves. So I wouldn't see that as any necessity.
Let me read this real quick. Intently Purposeful said, women don't need you. Come to grips with it. Christina been spitting hot fire all live. I ain't gonna even hold you. She been carrying it alive on her back. She like Kobe with 81 points. She said those study subjects, the ones that talk about the women living longer and all that stuff, those study subjects were 65 plus. So it was a different generation. the study outcomes are already shifting dramatically. Studies look back in time. It's also something I didn't take into account. The people that they polled or whatever. Go ahead, 6.
Motion.
What? Interesting. Mello, what's good? You want to answer that? You don't have to if you don't want to, but you can.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and say, I believe that question goes right along with the prompt. Women truly don't need men for anything. And I truly believe that.
Then why is you arguing?
Hang on, just like I truly don't believe men need women for anything. I think we both can function independently without having to need one another.
That is true. If you guys shift the dynamic of what we got going on for centuries.
In
that's
theory.
Very much true.
In theory.
But that's not how the system is set up. That's what you guys don't understand. Yes, that's very much true.
Can you
We
explain
don't
that
need any of it.
There's a large portion of men that already function like that, though.
We talk about this one.
Yeah. Can you explain that a little more?
Who are you talking to?
You. I'm asking you to
So-
explain that a little bit more.
Like Mello's saying, right? It's kind of what I was saying earlier, right? Like if we shifted the responsibilities and the ideas of what we say manhood is and what men are in this society and what women are in society, it would naturally shift where neither party needs either. We wouldn't need each other. What would happen is we would want to be together and we would work more like egalitarian, more teamwork, more partnership. That would be a natural thing, but there's been such this hierarchical order of things and oppression of systems that are like on top of that doesn't allow that. And it's almost like you guys aren't able to see that the way the system is set up, it's almost like it's like forcing men to be needed. And that's what, and then you guys have deeply internalized that to be a big part of your value. And it's like your value should not rest on what is needed from you. It should just be of who you are.
I think women.
That question was very great about why would a woman want to be with you?
I think
Why
women.
would she choose you? It shouldn't be based on what you can pay for and all these other things that you guys have been talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you outside of that?
Yeah, personally, I believe that the idea that men are supposed to provide some kind of financial help or assistance to any woman, is archaic, right? So I've never said that I think that men provide, provisioning or anything like that. I don't think that's a salient point now. So that part I don't agree with. But to what she was saying, the reason why I asked her to explain a little bit more is because you're saying that we need to shift the dynamic. Well, there are certain men who already don't believe that their only value rests in finance. I personally think that's stupid. But if you're saying shift the dynamic, are you saying that generally speaking that men nowadays only look at finance as the only thing that they
We always have. We always have. And that's the thing that's got us. And that's hold on, wait, y'all, wait.
Just to go back to what was being said before. I know we always have in the past. I'm talking about.
I'm saying, and that's the thing. That's why men are stuck, because to E's point, historically, the need for men to provide financially has been it's been forced. It's not real. It's not like women really needed that. If you gave women access to making money, women would be able to make money just like men, right? Cool. Now, fast forward to 2024, we're seeing that actually play out in real time. You're seeing women work in the workforce, right? Even still being oppressed and all of that stuff, they're still in the workforce. They're still providing for themselves. Cool. So they don't need men nearly as much, if at all, right? Financially, I'm saying, as much as they did back in the day, right? So the only time a woman needs a man is when she has a small child. Financially, I'm saying that's probably the only time, right? Because if you want to give that child the best odds of, living a healthy life, you want to make sure that that child spends as much time as possible with their mother.
As well as with their father.
No, no, with their mother when they're young. When they're really young, mom all day long. Daddy, it's cool, but not so much. The mother, first 2 years, if y'all want to cut it down, say a year, whatever, but definitely within the first 24 months, women, without a doubt, they need them physically, they need them emotionally, they need them. They need their mothers more than they need their fathers. Biologically, it's already been proven. So, hold on, wait. Let me finish, Twan. So, historically, though, women, beyond that, women needed men just to eat. They needed men to move around. They couldn't even move around. They couldn't just drive across the country. They couldn't fly by themselves. They couldn't get surgeries. They couldn't, you know what I mean? Like, they needed a man. And, oh, yeah, that's cool. Sign off on it, right? So now you're seeing women have more autonomy. They're not free, but they have more autonomy. And men are still stuck in 1948. Men are still like, but y'all need us to be protectors and providers. And women are like, I protect myself. I provide for myself. What else can you do? What else do you bring to the proverbial table? And men do the fucking Pikachu fucking, well, they just start staring because we don't got nothing. We haven't spent any of this time developing ourselves. And women's value, you gotta mute up. And women's value is intrinsic. The things that women do for men is intrinsic. I mean, they do physical labor too. Don't get me wrong. That's also a ton of their value is we steal their physical labor. But women, a lot of their value is intrinsic. The things that women, like the motivating, like women motivate women. No, what I say? I'm sorry. Women motivate men. Women motivate men, right? The intrinsic value, the intrinsic qualities. Women nurture men. They guide us. They're the leaders. They're the ones that's like, you can do that. Or when you try to stop doing something, they go, don't quit. Keep going, like that type of stuff. Men not doing that for women. We're not at the same clip. I'm not saying no man does it for a woman. I'm saying not at the same clip. We're not building women. Women are building us. Women come built. They at least come partially built, and then they might finish putting themselves together during the relationship. but men come in 1,000 fucking pieces like a Lego set, and they go, put us together, women, with no instructions. And the women go, okay, here we go. NJT, come up. I'm gonna mute you for the live. You can come up though. Get in the box.
Okay, so
go ahead, Twan. I want Twan to answer, please. He had a not answer. Twan wanted to say something. Go ahead, Twan.
No, so I was gonna say, when you make the point about children needing their mothers, because I think it's really unfair to women that, like, especially like in a capitalistic world where basically the more you work, like the more you progress in your career and everything, and we know that women often have to what's up?
Go ahead, Twan.
Yeah, so women often have to like take breaks and stuff when it comes to raising their children, which allows men to be like more competitive in the market because like they don't get to progress.
Yeah.
But I do think so. This may be wrong, but in my developmental psychology class, they actually bite against the idea that like children necessarily need their mothers in particular. It's more so they need a caretaker because like they've done studies and it's like a lot of like I think Sigmund Freud was the guy or Freud. He thought that like children needed the like biological things like breastfeeding and all of that, but it's really the sense that children need a caretaker because they've done studies on like monkeys, which is very weird. I know monkeys, but they can't, you can't test on humans.
No, okay, yeah. So
the monkeys, like they gave a simulation monkey where one was providing milk and one was providing like comfort and a blanket and everything like that, and they actually chose to prefer like the one that was providing blanket and the comfort. So it's like,
wait. You're saying like a monkey that didn't provide comfort, but just provided milk.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
But I'm saying that's what I'm saying. But both though, because women would do both, and breast milk is really fucking important.
Breast milk does lead to like correlative, like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's more what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like touch and you know what I mean and all of that stuff.
Yeah, okay.
I was talking about like the physical need for women early on. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. I just don't, because I know a lot of people have this like idea that like it's like exactly necessary for, like, I'm not saying we're monkeys, by the way, the person.
No, I know, yeah. I know exactly what I've seen that before. I know exactly what you're talking about. I was talking about
I'm just saying, like,
the physical.
Like, a child just needs more so a caretaker, but due to the, like, I guess, established rules in society, we do tend to give it, like, more to the mother, even after the stage of breastfeeding.
Yep.
But I just wanted to speak out against like that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Early on the mom, but right after that, the dad. You know what I mean? Both. I'm sorry, both would be great, right? Because the more care, like with me, I was doing skin to skin with my kids for months. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't stop doing that shit. I would always hold my babies, and I got pictures of me. I'll be in the bed laying with my babies. Like, I was doing that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I physically couldn't do what my wife was doing because they was on the boob. I physically couldn't do it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't like hold them as I couldn't, like, they might, because they needed to feed, like, you know, especially when you breastfeed. Like, also breastfeeding isn't only about getting enough milk. They also do it to soothe and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they can breast pump, but my wife, she didn't pump. Well, she didn't pump that much. She breastfed. And it was about soothing. It was about a lot of stuff. It was the boobs aren't just for milk. That's what I'm saying. If you know, but yeah, the best thing is that scenario, and that's what I was going to. But yes, you could, a father, which I talk about all the time, fathers need to be more nurturing and they need to show up more, you know, with the kids, especially early on, because dads wait until the kids are like 13 when they're playing sports, and then they're like, okay, now I can take you to basketball practice. It's like, that's fucking, you've wasted too much time, sir. Like, you need to be get in there as early as possible. I think men should be there to support early. You know what I'm saying? Like, we like the backstop. We catch everything on the back end. We do everything we can. We make sure the comfort is there. You know what I mean? The provision, the money, right? Make sure she don't got to go to work. She can breastfeed the kid. As soon as that baby is now you could hold that baby. Now you change, you know what I mean? Like, you change diapers when you can, and you know what I mean? You do that stuff. You definitely do all of those things. Don't get me wrong. But the babies need their mothers when they're young. That's all it is. That's all I'm saying. When they're really, really young, they need the mamas more than they need the daddies. And then at a certain point, it's like, now do both, right? So yeah, of course I said provide. I said in this, and the provision, even in nature, right? Think about it in nature. And this is why I don't believe in polygamy or anything like that. Because let's say y'all had a man and a woman have a child together, a male and a female, let's say, right? They have a child together. Now the mom is, you know, she's breastfeeding, right? It's hard. It's going to be hard for her to, especially in those days. There was no bottles. There was none of that. I'm thinking about in nature. Now it's different. You see what I'm saying? But like, I'm thinking about in nature. So in nature, the baby had to be with the mom. You know what I'm saying? Because the baby had to eat every fucking hour, 2 hours, whatever the fuck, right? She couldn't go off and go forage and go hunt and put herself at risk with the child. That don't make no sense. So the dad would have to go out and provide and bring shit back and feed, you know what I'm saying? And do all of that. Like, that makes sense. That's how it would work in nature. Our system is fake. Don't get it wrong.
The second wave comes in.
But and our system is fake. We get that. But in this environment, it's money, right? We don't need to go out and forage. We need to make money. So while the woman is at home with the baby, the man has to be able to support the woman while she's at home with the child. And I think that most women want men to, you know, they want men that can do that. Right. And yeah, somebody said the village. It would be great if, you know, your mom can help you and your aunties can help you and blah, 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 blah. But I'm just talking about the way things are in our society. Right. I'm saying like in our society, the way it's set up, that's not how it's set up. Humans are communal. We're supposed to be able to, you know, give that task to another, you know, you could, hey, let babysit my baby, blah, 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 or whatever. But the way that it's set up right now, it's not like that. We're isolated, unfortunately. Right. In nature, the village could provide, but oftentimes, a lot of times it wasn't like that. Some civilizations, some societies were like that, and some societies weren't. I'm just looking at it just like if a man and a woman had a child, then who's going to take care of the child? You know what I'm saying? Like that baby needs to eat. That woman can't go on an 8, 9, 10 hour trek. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, you know what I mean? Like that baby needs to eat. Even if the village is taking care of the baby still needs to eat. And babies will be carried in slings, and that would endanger the child. So oftentimes, like in native, like especially on this continent, the men would go out and go do their thing while the women stay behind and did that stuff. Now you could bring the child, yeah, you could do that, but a lot of societies didn't do that. If you had to, you would, but if you didn't, you didn't. You would leave the woman at, you know what I'm saying? The woman would stay protected with the child, and then the man would go out and hunt and do all that shit. Like, that's I've heard of a papoose. Y'all are acting like I'm saying this is how every single human civilization has functioned. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, yes, some civilizations did that. Some societies did that. But I'm just looking at it in nature. In nature, taking a child out into the wilderness is dangerous. That's all I'm saying. It creates a danger. So if the men could go out and go do what they do and go bring the shit back while the woman had a child, it would make sense. And I see it play out right now. I'm seeing that play out right now. What if there aren't any elders? What if it's just the man and the woman? What if they didn't have a village? What if it was just them? What if it wasn't no old people?
Form of nucleus families, right, is removed us from what we would naturally do.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm not.
Most people, yeah, and I know because I can see the comments, and it's the example of how our society is working. Right?
Yeah,
like naturally we protect babies. All animals do that.
Yeah.
Right. So like to his point, you won't bring them out into situations or areas if you don't have to, because you want to protect and keep the baby safe. Yeah. It's just a natural thing.
Yeah. So that's what it is. It's the more vulnerable, whatever. And I'm just seeing that play out right now in our society, where women and children, right? Because of the need of the one. She should be able to stay home with the kid at least early on. And I'm not even saying in our society, what I would like is for women to get 100% of their income if they have a child. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they want us to have kids. Like the capitalists want us to have kids, right? They need bodies for wars. They need bodies to work in their factories. They want us to have kids. They don't want us to not have kids. You want us to have kids, incentivize it. If a woman has a kid, fucking give her fucking 100,000, you know, whatever it is, like give her whatever the money is to stay home. So she, you know what I mean? Like, so she can provide, supplement. That's what I'm saying. Like that shit is crazy. You said what?
That would not be smart at all.
Why wouldn't that be smart, Six?
Because everybody's going to start having kids.
This nigga stupid. This nigga come up here and say the stupidest shit. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what the capitalists want. They want us to have more kids.
Yeah, you're right. Listen, but they're gonna like purposely have kids on kids on kids on kids, and then we can't pay them out too much now. That's gonna fuck up the economy.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. That's not how it works. Appreciate you, Crystal.
If they pay me $100,000 for a kid, I'm gonna have 10 kids.
You're not gonna have no kids, but yeah.
Well, not me, but you know, people are gonna do that, right?
Let them do it. They do it in other places.
The economy, you can't pay them out so much money.
No, you can give them the money, sir. The money's going to go right back into the economy. You think they're going to sit on it?
Yeah, but that same money they're paying out has to go into different things.
You're not even saying anything. If you give the money to the working class, the money just comes right back. It doesn't. Everybody knows that about the economy. If you give people stimulation checks, that's why the economy was booming. When everybody had their stimmy checks, it was jumping. You think the economy went down?
No, but you saying $100,000.
$100,000, they're gonna take it and spend it. They're gonna buy houses. They're gonna buy cars. What are you talking about? They're gonna spend the money. We're working class people. We're gonna spend the money. Sorry.
Please.
This shit is crazy.
This is basic economics 101. Please.
You don't know what you're talking about. They're gonna spend the money on groceries. They're gonna spend the money on going out to restaurants. They're gonna spend the money on going to Disneyland. They're gonna spend the money at local mom and pops. They're gonna buy more stuff from Amazon. They're gonna buy more stuff from Target. They're going to spend more money. It's going to be in the economy. The money's not gonna just sit in the house. That's what happens when you give LeBron James a tax cut, when you give Jeff Bezos a tax cut. They don't spend the money. That's only one family. One family with $1 billion, they're not going to do anything with it. There's only so many cars you can buy. There's only so many loaves of bread you can buy, right? When you give working class people the money, they spend it. It goes right back into the economy.
Right, but my question is, wouldn't they create? Okay, so you were suggesting, okay, if they have a baby, woman has a baby, give her the let's say $100,000 to be able to stay home or to be able to take care of.
I'm saying give her salary. If it ain't 100, whatever it is, I'm just saying give her salary, paid in full.
I just got in at the tail end.
Wouldn't they create an inflation?
No, that wouldn't.
You guys are making no sense, bro.
That doesn't create inflation. I don't want to do econ. I don't want to do economics lessons to people who don't understand basic economics. But if you understand the phrase quantitative easing, then you would know what it is. Like pretty much, do you know when they, once again, my example would be the stimulus checks. Do you know where that money came from?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say exactly, but I know it's government issue.
That's not what I asked you. Where did it come from? Where did they get the money from?
Taxes.
Where did they get it from, Six?
Taxes.
No, they didn't get it from taxes.
Okay, well, tell me where they got it from.
They printed it.
Right, that's what I was getting at. If you're just printing money out,
Hold on, stop. Both of y'all can't talk at the same time. That's not what led to the inflation. Did you know what was the number one thing that led to the inflation that just happened?
What is it?
Greed. They call it greedflation. It was just the companies just said we can and we will up. It was probably they were just going to make everything 7% higher, 15% higher, or whatever the case may be. That was number one. Another thing that led to the inflation was COVID broke the supply chain, right? So people were sick or people had to go home. So there weren't as many supplies, like the microchips weren't getting made. The aluminum was running out, like that type of stuff. So that also contributed to it. But for the most part, we rectified that problem. But why the inflation remains is because the companies were just greedy. That's where it came. That was the majority of inflation. It came from that. It didn't come from quantitative easing. It didn't come from them giving stimulus checks. And if you look at the economy during that time, it was booming. Car sales was through the roof. People was buying food. Everybody was eating lobster and steak and shit. We was eating, baby. Everybody was popping, fam. Rent was paid, all of that stuff. That's what's going on. Yeah, that's what's happening. So yeah, it's okay. Y'all just don't understand econ. This shit ain't rocket science though. It's the economy. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Six. We gonna leave it alone though, fam. I would love to get back on topic. Y'all know me. Let me get back to this. PR says they forget in those days to keep a woman. I'm sorry, I can't read this. They forget in those days to keep a woman, they gave women lobotomies and value. God damn. Talking about back in the day. Them women was not happy and healthy in those relationships. Them women was depressed. Men go, Reese Collins said, men go overseas because they need women. Women don't. That's a fact. Explain she's saying explain the passport bros. Explain the passport bros. If men don't need women, explain passport bros. Hold on, wait. I got you.
Losers that can't get girls.
Yeah, so they need women. Bonji Baby said, you'll be so afraid of the sprinkles whole time. That's exactly what y'all want. A woman that will use your resources, but you want her to do it without a smile, I guess. Oh man. PR said maternity leave laws in America favor us being dependent on men too. Other countries give women a year or two off paid. Exactly. all throughout Europe. Denmark and Germany pay women their salaries when they are on maternity leave. They don't have population problems. Nikki said that. And 504 Empress said, in Asia, they are offering women money to have babies and they are still refusing. That's facts. So yeah, nothing these dudes are saying make any sense to me. Go ahead, Six. You can answer that question. You want me to ask it again? Or do you remember it?
All right, what was the question?
The question was, hold on, was it? I think it was this one. Y'all be so afraid of sprinkles. Whole time, that's exactly what y'all want. A woman that will use your resources, but you want her to do it without a smile, I guess.
Sprinkle.
Maybe that wasn't the
I
question.
think it was that passport bro.
Oh yeah, it was the passport bro. Yeah, explain the passport bro. So
Yeah.
there you go.
I already answered that already.
Okay, so there you go. I thought that's what it was, and you already said that they're losers. Yeah, passport bros are definitely losers, but so are most men. So there's that. Go ahead, Six. Address the prompt. Do women need men?
Of course they do.
For what?
Without us, we'll still be in the Stone Ages.
Be specific. What do women need men for in 2024?
Well, if you think of the most important jobs, it's always dominated by us, you know?
Twan, can you go over that thing that you went over earlier? I liked how Twan put that.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say something to what he said actually. I just remembered that actually. He said the patriarchy. I want to pin. I ain't never been on a panel with Six, but I'd love to ask you a question real quick, Six. Where would you cut me off? But okay. Where would the modern world be without slavery? Would we be in a better place? Would we be behind? Would we be? You know what I'm saying? Like the White House was built by slavery.
Mm-hmm. The economy was built on slavery. It still functions on slavery.
Yeah, still functions on the premise of that.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, where would we be now without it? Exploitation of people. Where would we be? I think we would be ahead, personally. So you don't make any sense. Got you. So you're not lying. You're the one that didn't understand econ too, right? Like,
yeah, he didn't get it.
Yeah. I was thinking that. I ain't been watching the screen, but I've been hearing y'all's miss. You know, so you have an unrealistic view of the world, and that's a real problem for you. And that's why did you say that to what I said? I don't get it.
Because you said the most stupid shit.
Yeah. Because you said that without men, then we'd still be in the Stone Age. Yeah, we would. Yes. So without the oppression of men, you're contributing the oppression of men to where we're at right now. No, this is what you're doing. You're doing that. Like, you guys do that little female tactic where you like take what I say and you
female tactics.
My bad. Woman tactics.
Woman tactics. He act like that was better. He thought it was the female that. He thought it was.
Nowadays, so you be trying to come up here triggering folks.
He thought it was the female that made it bad.
Oh my god!
Hey, that was funny. Hold on, all right, go ahead, man. I'm listening.
You guys do that little tactic. I don't know. It's a little tactic you guys have where you twist what I say and you make it to the extreme. But this is what
do you understand the concept of context or inference?
It doesn't matter what he was saying. Listen to what
I know. I'm asking you. Do you understand the idea of inference in context?
Explain it to me. Go.
Like, okay, so when you say stuff, it doesn't exist in a vacuum, right? So you have to. So what you say, if you have to play it out. That's why I tell you guys to play things all the way out to its end, so you could, you know what I mean, to make it make sense, right? You say stuff and you act like you say it and it just drops on the floor dead. That's not how it works. You say stuff and we play it all the way out, and then you call that a woman tactic, nigga. That's logic.
No, I just said
that's called critical thinking. So you're admitting that women are logical and more and are better at critical thinking than men.
You guys are doing it again right now. Like you're totally taking what I'm saying and twisting it to the
I
extreme.
think because you know why? It's because your communication skills aren't strong. Because I think you think you're saying
Maybe if
something
you guys let a nigga
and it
finish
lands
talking, what
very
the fuck?
differently.
All right, go ahead, Six. Let a nigga talk.
All right. The reason why I said we would still be in the Stone Ages is because we built and created everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Now I want Bama to respond to that because he already responded
Hey,
to this.
Look at this. One more thing. Literally, if it wasn't for us,
Mm-hmm.
monthly, you guys would be walking around in Huggies Ultra Wear.
Bet. So I like what Bama said. I think you could repeat exactly what you said again, and it would still apply. But go ahead, you can answer however you want to.
Right. The world today was built on oppression, and that's what you're relating it to. And
Dude, boom, that's what you're doing.
Hey, did we let a fella talk?
All right, he's off topic.
Yeah, we let a fella talk. Right, that's logical. We built the world on oppression, and you're trying to say without
it has nothing to do with.
Can you let him finish, Six? We let you finish. Can you let him finish?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Without men, you think the world will be in the Stone Age, where we know that the world does not need men. In any capacity, the world does not need men because men themselves are oppressive. And the world today was not built on men. It was built on the oppression of peoples. You're trying to discount everything that a woman has done, paid, unpaid, or anywhere in between, and the oppression of other men in the world.
I would like to say that he's also trying to discount how men are so oppressive. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just totally not acknowledging that. So you think what you're saying? Hold on, but Six. What you're saying, like I already explained, it doesn't exist in a vacuum. You want to strip it down to men build everything, which isn't true. But I'm saying let's play that game. Okay, we didn't though. Women were right there with us.
Name a great invention that changed the world made by a female right now. Go.
A woman, Wi-Fi.
After you were okay. Go.
GPS.
She was okay. We already went over this Wi-Fi thing. It was made by multiple people, 4 men, 1
All
woman.
of Einstein's work was his wife.
Hold on, let me just address that real quick. And everything they created was an addition to what we already made.
Okay. Security systems. Hold on. I'm just gonna read the comments. Hold on. I'm just gonna read the comments. I ain't gonna even
stealing inventions, bro.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I went down this path last night with
Kevlar. Hold on, wait. Kevlar? Sick. That's what's up. Kevlar. Sick.
You guys are thieves, bro.
That's crazy.
You guys are literally
Hey, shout out to the woman that invented Kevlar. That shit, that's a dope ass invention. I didn't know that.
What the hell is Kevlar?
You do realize that's how all inventions are made. They're all built off each other.
All of them.
You like a discount set. That doesn't make any sense.
This is what I'm
Hey,
saying.
I love Twan, by the way. I don't know if y'all know this.
Yeah, because he's a glazer.
I love Twan.
Hey, Twan, what are your pronouns?
I fucks with Twan. That's my guy.
Twan, what are your pronouns?
He, him.
What is that? If someone refers to me in a sentence, they're gonna say, I prefer for them to say he. But anyways,
I thought it would be like she or
It's not.
one of those.
no. But
so you don't like women.
You the only band up here, homie. What you talking about? You the only.
I wanted to address this point about the Stone Age, right? Because the patriarchy was formed in like the creation of agriculture, and then men took advantage of that creation because they were doing most of the physical work in agriculture. So they took that advantage and started basically usurping power, like we know humans tend to do throughout history. But men didn't invent agriculture, right? Like we do realize that women were the ones who were discovering the fruits and everything like that before it was created. And then it was created, and then men took that advantage to usurp the power. The same way white supremacists took the advantage of slavery to usurp the transatlantic slave trade. This goes on and on. Like it's common sense. I don't even get why you're saying that. And I don't see why you say we would still be in the Stone Age. Maybe it would have taken a longer time, but just developing things like agriculture was a combination effort by men and women, but women were the people that you could point to as creating that transition, right? But men just took advantage of it. So you're talking about stealing.
God damn.
It was men that stole that from women and then used them to further to oppress them. And then you say everything that men created, but I would say this, right? Because a lot of Republicans.
Shut up, Six. This nigga is cooking.
So like a lot of
This is
Republican
beautiful.
philosophers- A lot of Republican philosophers quoted this, right? Like when we look at people like our founding fathers, they benefited from having slaves. The fact that they were able to leisure in their readings and everything like that, without slaves, they wouldn't be able to do that. And without slavery, they wouldn't have been able to fund all of the wars they were fighting and everything like that. So the same thing with men and women. Without women raising your kids and doing all of this homework and educating, first off, women were the ones educating the men that would go on to become inventors.
Yeah.
Without them doing that,
You're
how
a
would
liar.
you?
Shut up, Six.
Let me cook.
All right, I'll stop there. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Damn, you lucky he let you go.
Cook. This guy thought he was cooking. It's a bowl of shit.
Hey, bro. Hey, y'all. Hey, man. Get Twan to 1,000 at least. He deserved a little bit for that. That was vicious.
Yeah. Give him what he needs.
I love that shit.
Yo, listen.
That was beautiful.
You guys always find a way to try to twist it and make it look like, oh, it was a woman, bro. Point blank, period. We created and invented everything. It's over with. What? There's no. I don't like he talking. He's his word salad is all that good. It's a turd with sprinkles on it. It
Did
sounds
you-
nice, but it's not. It's come on.
Did you hear what that man just said?
A whole bunch of nothing.
What? Oh, yeah. This crazy.
Bro, public.
This wicked work at this point.
Let's make it simple. He said a whole
You be
bunch
trolling.
of shit.
You're just a troll. You
Gotta be trolling, bro.
You
Did you not hear what that man just said?
That dumb.
That shit was beautiful.
Oh
He just
my
like
God.
he tied, and you know what I love most about what Twan did? He tied a string so you could see it how it connects to race. He did the whole the shit was Chef's kiss, baby.
Yo, can I relax? Yo, let me just talk for a second, yo. How can I be a troll and you guys not letting me talk? Yo, look at this. Let me ask you a question. Public, please answer this question.
Go ahead.
When you think of all the most important inventions, was it created by a man or a woman?
I don't know who they I honestly don't know because men steal everything, like Twan was talking about.
Fuck, now you're being a liar. This is what I'm talking about. You guys cannot be honest.
Wait. Hold on. I got a question for you. Fuck you. I got a question for you. That was my answer. Now I want you to answer this question. All the most important inventions, were they invented by white team men?
I can think of very important inventions created by a black man.
Name it. I said name the most important inventions. Like you asked me, the most important inventions were they not created by a white team man?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't think that's odd?
Yeah, but
it's because what oppression. It's oppression. It's
Yeah,
oppression.
bro.
Now,
Hey, that boy was glitching. He was
I wasn't even
glitching.
stuttering. Yo, I wasn't even stuttering. You guys just cut me off once again. What the hell?
Hey, he was buffering. Hey, that was crazy.
Let me respond to that.
you know, like that little emoji with the brain up there.
Oh my God.
He was doing this shit.
You guys love to say, what's it called? The little circle jerk. This is what you guys are doing right now.
Oh man, that was
Your
funny.
communication skills are just low. Once
How can I communicate and you guys are cutting me off? Are you guys high? Yo,
Because you're not communicating anything.
Yo, okay,
You've had
let
numerous
me address
opportunities
what he
since
said.
you've been on the panel, and every time you come up here, your skills are low.
Go ahead. I want to hear. Let him respond. He said he got the response now. He done buffering.
Respond to that.
Go ahead.
Listen to this. You say it's because of oppression, right?
Mhm.
Black people, we were oppressed. We were slaves at one point, and even during slavery, we still came up with great inventions.
Which ones?
The motor, I think it was.
Huh?
Was it the motor? I might be wrong.
What?
The traffic light and the gas master too that were invented by a black man, Garrett Morgan.
But that wasn't during slavery though, Twan.
During slavery.
What? That was during slavery. I thought that was in the late 1800s.
Yeah, I thought.
No, I wasn't saying I was doing slavery.
Oh, no, he's talking about during slavery. Yeah, so he's saying during slavery. I was like, yeah, that was during Reconstruction for sure.
Listen. I can't name them off the top of my head right now. No, I can't. But
Convenient.
Google them, and I promise you, there's inventions made by during slavery, during segregation.
No, those are, wait. Those are two. Segregation and slavery are two totally different time periods, sir.
Listen. I could say segregation because segregation
we had a lack of education tools to learn, right? Exactly, right?
No, we were wait. During segregation, we did, but black people also had during Reconstruction, we had all the skills. We had all the skills to build. It was only us because we were the ones building the country for the last 400 years, right? So they had to lock us out of jobs so that white men could catch up. Because if they were just giving the jobs to the black men, it was like, fuck, well, he know how to build everything, he know how to make everything. So they locked us out. But we had the skills, though. I don't know what we had the skills. I just want to make that clear.
But let me make sense of what you're saying, Six. We agree with what you're saying. The black people.
Wait. Answer my. You guys are dodging.
What question? What was the question? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Did black men not create great inventions during both segregation and slavery? Yes or no?
During segregation, yes. During slavery, I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Yeah. Alabama said yeah. We all know it's yeah. So listen to this.
What? What's the invention?
Well, listen to this.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Time out.
Oh my
Six.
God.
Six.
So Alabama, you saying oppression is the reason why women never invented anything?
Six. Stop. Listen to what I'm telling you. During slavery, if a slave invented something, they would never get credit for it. That's slavery. The slave master, the owner, would get the credit. That's what I'm trying to tell. I don't know what the fuck black people invented during slavery. They might.
When you plow the field with a mule, I plowed the field. The mule got no fucking credit. None. Zero. No, I plowed the mule. I plowed. That's what happened during slavery. We're not saying that black people didn't do successful things in spite of oppression, but you're trying to say that women didn't do anything in spite of oppression. You're not giving women any credit in history that for their inventions, even though a lot of the times their inventions and things that they came up with were stolen by men,
by their husbands.
The same way that black people's inventions were stolen.
No, stop saying people are liars, Six. Nobody's up here lying, but you.
Actually wrong. Like, you can't make an absolute claim and say women haven't invented anything. Like, we both, like, even you should be able to say, like, that's just bullshit.
Bro,
right?
did you hear me say women haven't invented anything?
You said that women haven't invented anything that's important.
That changed life. The first thing I asked you,
Kevlar. How many lives have Kevlar saved? You mean all the police officers that wear bulletproof vests every fucking day and go to work? You're talking about that didn't change the work. What are you talking about?
I didn't know what Kevlar was.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was.
That's how silly he is. He don't even know what Kevlar.
I didn't know a woman invented Kevlar, but I'm saying since a woman invented Kevlar, I can think of a bunch of stuff, but I'm just using that one because that one was fucking awesome. But because it saved so many lives.
Listen to this.
Chemotherapy. There's a black woman right now, dude. She invented a bot. No, she invented this way of curing cancer, right? She they won't let her test it on humans though. She's tested it on she tested it on a bunch of different animals. It's worked. They won't let her test it on humans. She basically have these like nanobots to like go in there and like fucking cut out the cancer. Way less invasive, so on and so, you know what I'm saying? Crazy. Wow. Oh, Henrietta Lacks. Who's the woman that invented the curling iron? I forgot her name.
No, I said actual important invention. You don't want curling iron. Listen to this. You guys
Life
raft. Why do you guys just cut me off every second? Yo, listen to this.
Windshield wipers.
Oh my God.
He just
use windshield wipers.
But you don't want us to let him go. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, brother.
Yo, bro.
Madam C.J. Walker. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen. All right, that's nice. You guys got your like hair lash thingy, whatever the hell you just said, right? In comparison, we created way more. I'm right. Am I wrong?
You don't know. I'm trying to see this shit is. Damn, this shit is dumb, man. Damn, this shit is stupid.
Created him, unfortunately.
Okay, look at this.
God damn, this is crazy. He's not. You can't comprehend this.
And I actually respect that. At least Alabama last time I answered the question honestly. Alabama, men created more than women, yes or no?
We're not saying that men didn't create more, but you're saying women didn't create anything.
Yes or no?
Hold on, wait.
Yes or no?
Wait, hold on, time out. The yes or no answer is you don't fucking know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So stop asking that dumbass question.
You guys are crazy.
You don't know. You don't know what men invented or how much women invented. That's what I was trying to tell you, bro.
Okay,
you don't know.
You got it, Twan. Twan.
I think it's public. I can answer that question, right?
Go ahead, Twan.
Let's say you're right, right?
They put 5 on 6 head, by the way. Keep going.
Let's say men created more than women. Do you think that what could play a part in that is maybe, I don't know, keeping women from higher education, keeping women from pursuing careers like engineers and things like that? Do you think that maybe that can play a role, or you think that that's just like an inherent thing? Because we realize that men and women are both intellectually like equal. There's no significant difference in like intellect for men and women. So if you keep one faction of society away from higher education, away from certain things, of course they're not going to be able to do certain things. It's the same argument with black people. Like, it's literally the same thing.
Bro, Alabama said oppression, and I debunked that. This great inventions made by a black man.
Hold on. They got 15. Hold on, wait, y'all. Hold on, Twan. They got 15 on 6 head. Southern P said, I hate Canadian accents now. This is for 6. Christina Lopez said, women create new human beings and have historically been the teachers and inspiration to those inventors. We stop creating lifestyles. Just accept it. Also,
you can't create with life
to Twan's point, it's really hard for women to create when women have to do all the labor in the home, when they got to take care of the kids, when they got to take care of the husband. And I'm not even saying that women still aren't creating. I'm just saying like but wait. And I'll give you a reason why I actually think women do create more shit than men, because women are more creative than men first and foremost. But that's clinically, that's not a lie. You got to stop saying stuff is a lie that's actually been proven. Okay. They put 20 more on his head. That's 35 on that boy head. No, women are more creative than men. But here's the reason why I also think women have created more than men too. The same way I think that slaves were invented fucking almost everything during slavery, because we were doing the work, right? Mm-hmm. So the people, why would it make? Hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
Let me interject.
Wait, I'll let you interject. If a woman,
bro, you just admitted we made things through oppression, and then Broski up there said that's why women didn't make anything because of. Alabama said women didn't make anything because of oppression. I said this. No.
That's not what he said.
No, that's
what
not
are you
what
talking
I said.
about?
No, I
My
said.
All right, I'm gonna calm down.
That's not what he said, brother.
Yeah. Women created some things in spite of oppression, the same way as black people's created things in spite of oppression. That doesn't mean that they didn't create anything, and that doesn't mean that they weren't locked out of being able to create stuff. Just like Public said, I'm sure that enslaved peoples created all sorts of stuff, because if you're working fucking hard, if you're like, hey, this is dumb to do it this way, let's do it that way. And then the master looks at that as like,
that's a good idea, Jeb.
Great, now y'all can do more fucking work for me. Great, yep. Yeah, great. Then he's going over there talking to his other buddy and say, let me tell you what I found out the other day.
Yep.
Let me tell you how to run your shit better.
Yep.
That's what we're saying. And when women were doing things and inventing things, their husband took that shit to work with them and was like, hey, this is what I figured out. This is what I'm going to go get a patent on this because I think it's great.
Patents are wild. Because they were made to lock people out. But they said George Washington Carver invented the plant, so Henry Ford went to George Washington Carver and asked him to modify the way that he was making cars, the assembly line. And then they said George Washington Carver literally invented the way that plants function. And they call it a plant because he was a botanist, and he basically took how plants function, and that's how he did it with the manufacturing plant.
Yeah, manufacturing.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You put it on there, Tracy? I ain't seen it. So it's just wild. It's 30. They got 35. I ain't seen it yet. Yeah, I ain't seen it yet. Where you put it at? Oh, never mind. We did it, Joe. I can't believe I've been on this live for 3 hours and 52 minutes, and that's the first person y'all dropped. I love that for us. I love it. PR said Shakespeare's plays are said to be written by a woman. I heard it was written by a black man. Well, I heard Shakespeare was black. So one of the two.
While we were looking over this, there was a woman at NASA that
planned and directed and found out how to make a long life nickel hydrogen battery, which was used to power the International Space Station. I did not know that.
I did not know.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Man.
Damn. Man, hey, looking up who invented what is wild sometimes. You be like, damn, for real?
Yeah,
I came up here to say
Real
that.
quick. I think who was the guy that was just saying that women didn't invent anything important? Who
Six.
was that?
That was
Yo,
Six. A
Once you
Canadian.
make absolute statements like that, you should just not even bother to argue, because no absolute statements like those are ever normally true. Like, that's just stupid.
Wicked work. Go ahead, BBG.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying in the comments, that the reason why Six can even identify with the sex chromosomes of a male is because a woman discovered that. Literally, a woman discovered XX and XY chromosomes. So that maleness that he's holding on to so deeply, a woman gave him that. She
Hey.
invented that.
Hey, Pac told us we got our game from a woman. I believe him.
And her name,
He told me that shit in '92. I believed him ever since. Y'all wilding. I know something else women.
What women?
I know something else women invented. Comedy. Cause the way the men's don't be funny, I'll be like, man, this shit crazy as fuck. Y'all are not funny. It is when I got older too. I think it's because I got older. That shit, for some reason, men are not funny, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe I outgrew it or something like that. I ain't seen a funny man in a cool. I done seen a lot of funny looking men, but I ain't met a lot of funny men in a cool minute. Few men, Bama funny. I know a few funny dudes. I don't know, man. A lot of y'all not. I don't know. A lot of y'all not funny. What was her name? Rosalind Franklin, DNA double helix. Damn. Look at it just pouring out. All the inventions. Mello, you gonna say something? You up here for decoration, brother? Y'all ain't even got nothing on Mello head. That's how I know it's a good day.
No, I mean, it sounds like Bama up here doing his thing, and I'm just listening for now.
We don't reach the witching hour. We in our damn 4th hour in this motherfucker. Did you want to address the prompt, BPG?
if women need men,
Why you chuckle at that, man? Why that's so funny to you?
because no, me and my husband actually laughed at this earlier. If you go to my page, you'll see why. But he was telling me like earlier today, like even as a mom, some of the things that I consider when it comes to even the smallest things, it doesn't even cross his mind. Like he don't even think about it.
Facts.
Women are consistently doing things that make the world go round that men don't realize. That if all the men disappeared today, if all the like adult males over 18 disappeared today, women would absolutely have zero issue with running the planet, and probably more efficiently. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, and would probably fare better because they may be able to sway the boys that are left over to be able to actually be socialized to treat women as human beings outside of the, few choice pick-me's that we will obviously have to ship off to the planet where all the men disappeared to. But no, women don't have a specific need for men because of the fact that they are constantly socialized to both have to think, to have to build, to have to invent, to have to study people around them, to have to protect themselves, to have to both be dainty and strong and aggressive and educated and
Submissive providers.
all at the same times.
Y'all gotta be freaky virgins and submissive providers.
All the time. Literally all the time. So if they had to, like women absolutely could run the world. Like because when men I like when men talk about like being hunters and gatherers and being in the caveman days. Y'all wasn't living past 25.
Mm-hmm.
When y'all was exclusively running the show in the jungle where all we lived off of was the land. nobody lived to actually be old because of the fact that so much of it was about brute strength and doing things that didn't even make sense, like going out on a hunt and all you have is you and your tools and maybe another dude, and now y'all getting eaten by boars because women realize that, hey, maybe two of us don't need to try to take that down a boar. Maybe there needs to be 6 to 10 of us to go out and find this boar, and then we'll have a better chance at getting this food back home if there are more of us than if it's just 2 of us trying to prove that we're big and strong and feminine. Like that's how the world operates.
Hey, men are addicted to working harder, not smarter. We love that shit.
Let me add a point to that too, because there's actually new research that points to women actually doing a lot of the hunting.
We know.
And we kind of assume that men were hunters and women were gatherers. And that's not even
we know that. We know that over here, Brand Man. We've been talking about that for a year. I think BPG was the first one that brought it up in the live. We was all like, yeah, that's crazy. Like about a year ago, I want to say. Yeah, we know that. Women, look, because we don't lean into cooperation. We lean into competition. That's our thing. Our thing is always to compete. Women's things is to cooperate, right? So yeah, that's why women, they just like I was saying earlier, women just function at a higher level than men. We talk about like mommunes and stuff like that. That shit is like only women can do that. Like men, like a group of men living together is prison. You know what I'm saying? Like you put a bunch of men in a without any women, you put a bunch of men in close proximity to each other, it's prison. It'll function like prison.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You put a bunch of women in close proximity to each other, fucking flowers start growing and shit. Unicorns reappear. Fucking dragons come back. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, the shit is wild, bro.
Nothing gets wasted. Everybody sharing. Nobody throwing stuff away just for like whatever, because they're gonna share it with everybody. It's a great time.
Everybody eating.
Men are always trying to conquer. Like they're trying to always take instead of like
share.
Part of something like you're saying like cooperate and be in communities. Just like they're just always trying to conquer.
Shit is crazy.
By any means.
Go ahead, Mello.
I was going to say, that's where I kind of beg to differ. Because if you pay attention to toxic television, it's like 20 toxic TV shows, and they're always women that don't get along, that's arguing. A TV show. What's a TV for? Is it for entertainment or is it for real world? let me see.
What's the TV for is a wild question right now, because that shit.
That's true. But look, men watch television also, but you don't see a bunch of toxic men television.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
Sports.
Yeah, you do.
But you also don't. You won't see that because of the fact that men are producing those shows.
Time out. MMA ain't toxic. Boxing's not toxic. The NFL isn't toxic. Hockey isn't toxic.
That's not toxic.
Get the fuck out of here. Toxic.
And
toxic.
Just like BBG said, men produce the show. So men produce roles of men superior, women inferior. Like that's the goal of the TV show most of the time, is to create this type of. That's why you don't see 2 women appearance on regular TV shows. It's a man and a wife. It's a man and a woman. It's not 2 men. It's rare that you see LGBTQIA represented on TV like that because they don't want to push that narrative.
Mm-hmm. Which is funny because let the homophobic men tell it, they're trying to push that narrative. I'm like, where? We need more of that. We need more representation of those people. Like, what the fuck is going on?
It's less than 4% of media that actually even includes the LGBTQ community. But
That's crazy.
What's another weird fun fact? Even rom-coms that are specifically geared towards women, if you look at romantic comedies, the men still get the majority of the screen time in those films.
Oh, for sure.
In a film where the cast is predominantly women, still between 50, 60, sometimes upwards from 80% of the screen time and the writing is still dedicated to men. All of the people who are working in the above the line position, your producer, your executive producer, your director, your DP, all of those people are still men.
That's fact. You know what's crazy? Hey, babe, what's that movie called we just watched? With Blake Lively Oh, it ends with us. Hey, that's not a rom-com. But boy, oh boy. That's a movie you watch with your significant other. And that shit is frustrating as hell. But that's a good flick. Blake Lively was trash in it. Go watch that shit if you haven't seen it though. Go watch that shit. I did like that movie. Everybody else in the movie was good, but Blake Lively. The story was great. Everything was good, but the women was on screen the majority of the time. It was good. It was a good flick. I liked it. That's BBD just made me think about that. Go ahead, Mello.
Hey, BBT, I thought Mona Scott Young created most of them shows.
Most of reality TV shows. And even if she did, that wouldn't mean anything.
Love and hip hop shows. She was saying they were created by men, but I thought
no. Even if she created them, she has to go to a studio to get money, and that is men. So think about even if, which that's not even true, but I'm just saying. Let's say she did. Let's say a woman did it, right? And it's the same argument men make about queens and saying like, well, there were queens. So the world was never fully ran by men. Women, women would do the same thing as men, but if not acknowledging that queens had to exist in a patriarchy, right? So if the woman still has to go through a man to get money, so he has to sign off on it, wouldn't it behoove her to make shows that she knows those men are going to sign off on?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that make the most sense?
Because also, if I'm clear, Mona Scott Young, and I can't say this for sure, but Mona Scott Young is credited as an executive producer for most of that, which usually is just a money trail.
That money.
That's usually what that is. That's somebody who is usually the top investor in it, but not actually like having a hand in how those things are produced or what blah blah blah. But yes, absolutely, that stuff still has to be greenlit. There are so many steps that you have to go through outside of just coming up with an idea and then going and being like, you know what, hey, I want to take over VH1. I got this idea for the show called Love and Hip Hop. I'm going to take it to VH1, and VH1 is going to put it everywhere on your screen. They're going to put it on at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That's not how that works at all whatsoever. You still have so many processes that you have to go through, and most of the time those rooms are predominantly men. So even if Mona Scott Young completely came up with that idea on her own, when she went in that room to try to figure out how she would get funding, who would be on her production team, all of that stuff, that whole room, I can guarantee was probably 10 men and one woman that she had to go through before she ever got to that point.
Hey man, hold on, man. Why are y'all like this in these comments? She said,
Bro, I'm laughing so hard.
Tracy said, oh my God, see, that's why you got your ass beat, Mello. Why y'all like this, man?
Jay Will said, I hope the CPAP machine stop working tonight. Oh my God, son.
Why do y'all go this low? That's all I be trying to figure out.
I'm gonna have to put 5 on Jay Will's head from the comments, son.
We gotta mute Jay Will and Tracy for 10 minutes. They in here going crazy.
Also, they just let you know where people's intellects are, so that's why I don't even trip off it. I don't even respond.
Bet.
Did you the one that's on my TV?
Thanks for being a bigger man. Hold on, let me read this. Miss No Slick Name said, doesn't he mean toxic TV shows like true crime stories where mostly men unalive people? That's also toxic TV, but I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all can't stop me from watching a good true crime show. I done seen 88% of them motherfuckers historically. I done seen an episode at least from every true crime show. And I'm talking about the real ones. I'm not talking about the what's the Law and Order shit. I'm talking about I ain't talking about those. I'm talking about First 48. I'm talking about them. Yeah. I watch all of them. Snapped.
Pictures in there.
Man, I like that shit. Woo, that shit be having me in a chokehold. I used to fall asleep to that shit. Hey, but I low-key fell off of that though, because it was, I think that shit was when I watch it now, like she said, like you just see it differently. Like, damn, like 90% of this shit is men unaliving women. Like, it's great. Like, you want to, hey, if y'all ever want to like see how femicide, just go watch that shit. Just go watch. Now, it is TV. It is TV. I know that there's a reason why they're showing women being unalived. Because they know that women predominantly watch those shows. I'm sure that women, you know, it's more interesting to see women get unalived. You know what I mean? Like women will be most interested in that, right? I get it. But oh my God, I'd be like, God damn, man. This is crazy. Everyone, little kids, women,
It's because, and it's like, and it's you always rooted in their lack of their ability to emotionally regulate themselves. They'd be so in their emotions that they do irrational things.
Yeah.
In the name of violence.
In the name of ego.
Yeah.
In the name of your baby mama left you. I'll be like, nigga, you crashing out. Was it that good?
Yeah.
God damn. I like Nikes and shit. I ain't about to unalive myself. I like getting fresh every day. What the fuck? It's the little things. You niggas is tripping. Y'all need a hobby.
Y'all ain't had tacos today.
Yeah, it's some things I want to live for, man.
Yeah.
Tacos is fire. Hold on. Suchi said, Puv, have you and your wife ever seen Woman of the Hour? What is that? That sounds familiar. It was directed by a woman, and you can tell Woman of the Hour. What is that? I'm gonna look that up. Go ahead, Bama.
I was just is Mello the one that brought up TV and toxic feminine traits in TV or something like that, right, Mello?
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I just watched Woman of the Hour. Yeah, I just watched it. About Rodney Alcala or whatever. Yeah, I just watched that shit. What up, my boy? What up? Put your shirt on.
Is that it?
Yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah,
you use Love and Hip Hop as the example that was the reason and why you think.
No, I mean you got Love and Hip Hop, you got Snap, you got Bad Girls Club. I mean you got all kind of them toxic shows. Real Housewives and blah blah blah.
And then you got Sons of Anarchy and Breaking Bad and all that type of stuff too, right?
I don't know. That ain't too much in my community.
Okay, what about The Wire? What about Power? What about the Book of Canaan? Whatever, Canon.
Those are reality shows. They're not.
Oh, so you're only talking about reality shows? Okay.
Yes.
Which aren't reality. We know that because they're not reality.
They're not reality. Yeah.
But then the Housewives franchise was created by men, and also Bad Girls Club. No, Bad Girls Club was who produced Bad Girls Club. That's not a part of Zeus Network, but Zeus Network is ran by men.
Hey, Zeus Network is
insane,
trash, but I see why people watch it. I do.
You lost me. I don't see why people watch it.
You don't see why people be watching Zeus?
I don't. I tried to watch Ray J's interview with his ex-wife, and I think I got maybe like 5.5 minutes through, and I was like, I'm not sure what's happening here.
See, if you like to do hood rat shit with your friends, Zeus is for you. And I like hood rat shit with my friends, but I like doing hood rat shit with my friends. But yeah, I clocked in the Zeus
stuff that you do with your cousins though, where you kind of forced to do it. Like I'm related to these people, so I kind of can't.
I got to show up to the cookout or else they're gonna judge me.
Like
I watched the Tubi movie.
Go back holiday hood rat stuff, that Labor Day weekend stuff.
I watched the Tubi movie one day, and I was like, yeah, I'm not watching no more TV. I was done. I was like, this is what they doing on TV. I miss the days. Hey, bring back the days of 6 channels. Channel 2, 4, 5, 11, 7. Bring back though, and 13. We had 6. I don't know what it was in y'all cities and states, but it was 6 channels. Though. I don't care what the numbers was. They fell in between 2 and 13. That's what I know. They could have been 7 for you, 8 for you, but it was between 2 and 13. Bring that shit back, because TV done lost its way. I'll be watching that shit like, what?
Yeah. And then be up there like, hey, you got that channel? You got that channel right? You got that? That's it right there, cuz. All right, bet. That's it.
Then you walk away. That shit don't work. I can't believe I'm about to end the live. Somebody told me I'm old as shit. I don't like it here no more. Y'all mean?
I'm finna jump off here. I'm gonna get on one here in a little while.
Bet. Unknown said, peace out, Bama. Unknown said, women watch those shows for survival strategies. For real. At this point. Hey, man. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I love y'all like play cousins and all that. We did it, Joe. Damn, that was a fun live. How entertaining was that? Huh? Are you not entertained? Bang the Cash App one time on the way out, man. We got up over 356,000 likes. We had over 400 people all day long. We was in this thing humping and jumping. It was fun. I had a good time. Shout out to all the ops, man. Come back tomorrow, man. It ain't no hate. I just like yelling at y'all. Y'all like yelling at me. It ain't no, hey, man, it ain't no hate. Damn. It started off with the elderly pygmies, and we rolled it out. We rolled the wave. I was in that motherfucker like, whoa. We rode the wave. And here we are. Fucking Hank 10, bro. I was riding that motherfucker. I wanted them to stay up the whole live. I ain't gonna even hold you. I wanted to talk to them all night. I'd have been cool. I would have been cool just talking to them. Bang the Cash App on the way out, Michelle. You ain't never lied. Thank you, Nancy. You ain't never lied. Oh, you missed the beginning? Oh, you missed the best part. If you missed the beginning, you missed it all. If you missed the beginning, you had to be on this motherfucker. That was crazy. You sent it, Kenya? Yeah, yours got him dropped. Yeah, yours and somebody on YouTube. Yeah, I saw it. Or did you say something to him? Hold on, maybe I missed it. I thought it was just on that. I thought it was just on that man's brain. Let me make sure I didn't. You know, I got to read the apps. You know, we got to read them Cash Apps, y'all. I don't wanna know if you're playing me. Keep it on the low. Damn, Kenya, where your shit go? That's weird. It was in here and then it went away. Oh, I see it. Yeah. She said 6 is jealous of Twan. He wants to be Uncle Pub's pet. 6 is jealous of Twan. Hey, shout out to Twan, man. That's a young man with his head on his shoulders. That man he going places. Let me shout out to everybody that hit the super chat. Precious, we appreciate you. Y'all bang the Cash App on the way out, $1 or $2 a do. Antoine said, hold on. Antoine, Militime, Teresa, Reese Skyler, My Shining Star, Naima, Miss Chrissy Baby, the PR Pinup, Evie, Ruby Payne, 504 Empress, Christina was cooking. Unknown, Intently Purposeful, Tanigel. Every time I see Tanigel name, she make me laugh. That shit, I already know something funny about to happen. Ruby Payne, Andrea, 504 Empress, All the Petty Flowers. Then admit you're wrong. Oh, we missed that one. Sorry, all the Petty Flowers. I missed that one. Bonji Baby, Nikki Allen, Jessica. Then Andrea, Southern P, Keo Marys, Sue Chi, Miss No Slick Nickname. And Unknown, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all joining us. We on to the next tomorrow. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man.